Just a second, guys. What up, bitches? What up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We gonna roast the fuck out of Bullhorn Betty. And I put my eyelashes on and my ho hoop. Santa Claus. I'm trying to mimic Bullhorn. Thank you, though. Hey, Big Kim. Hey, Mom. Thank you, Voice for the Voiceless. Good stop up. I'm gonna roast this bitch as soon as it lets me get into my video. This is her. I did a clip. Well, I did a clip video, but I just now posted it. But this is going to be her bullshit. Oh my God, it says it's still checking it. Okay, well, we got a few minutes, guys. What y'all doing? What's up? What up? Okay, it's public now. Oh, nope. It's checking again. It's checking for copyright, but I didn't even add no music to this one, so it can check all at once. What up? Hey, Pecan. I know, Catherine. I clipped that shit. We gonna get to it. She was mean as hell to you, girl. Good voice. Hold on. My dog was showing her ass. Never beats him. Never. He's mine forever. Yeah, she was mean as hell to Catherine 662. And Catherine didn't, all you said was like, what'd you say? You didn't say nothing bad. I can't recall. But you said something simple like innocent until proven guilty, stuff like that. I got my ho hoops on and everything. You know what they say. Mm-hmm. The bigger the hoop, the bigger the hoe. Ain't that the truth? Clink, clink, bitches. Fucking hate her. Oh, come on, man. I'm just waiting for it to come through, you guys. It's saying it's still checking. So give me just a minute. I clipped it so that I only got the good parts. Because we don't want the bullshit. You know, she talks a lot of bullshit. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Let me pull it up and get it loading. Is Betty going to marry herself? She gonna have to. Okay, so you said, Catherine, you said, yeah, and so you told her basically innocent until proven guilty and asked her why she isn't seeing her mom for Thanksgiving. Because don't none of them want anything to do with her. She does nothing but cause chaos. Look at my bulldog in the background. Where's he at? My little bulldog pillow. Let me fix him. Who else would exactly? She's so stupid. She gets on my damn nerves. And she had the audacity to come for Catherine, my boo boo. The roast of Bullhorn is on. NorCal girl, what up? Thank you. Texas, equal opportunity. Oh my God. Okay, let's see. Let's go. I got it paused. Let me figure out. Let me share. All right, let's see. My hostage is showing me his titty from outside. Who is it that doesn't like that word? Is it Texas or somebody don't like that word? Is it voice? 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 All right. Trying to figure out what layout I want to do. Okay, so I need to blow it up. Oh, I didn't mean to blow that up. Shit. Let me get it blown up over here. Oh, bitch. Nobody tell you to start talking. Nobody tell that how to start talking. That's true, Catherine. I'm love. Somebody don't like that word. I can't remember who it was. No, I'm not chain smoking. That's the same cigarette. But talking to y'all, I let that shit go out. So, all right. So I need to figure out if I'm echoing. Okay, guys. So let's see. Clink, clink. Clink, clink, baby. Today is a good day. And you know, I'm glad you got her done. Am I echoing? I don't know. She called you baby girl. I was like, yeah, I hate the word nipple. Right, Santa Claus? Need some money, bitch. Was that echoing or not? Clink, clink, bitches. God, she pisses me off. Okay, the video was echoing. I might have to, Pecan. Let's see. I got to figure out how to make the video not echo. Let's see. But if I mute the screen audio, then you ain't hear shit. So all right, so I guess what we'll do is we'll let it play and I'll just keep stopping it. If it starts buffering, let me know and I will have to shut my camera down so that it isn't glitching so bad, okay? So let's start this over. All right, y'all ready?
So yes, you guys have heard correctly. You guys have heard correctly. Leilani Simons is clink, clink, baby. Clink, clink. Clink, clink, baby. Today is a...
She's clink, clink, baby. Look, we're all happy Leilani has been arrested. But a criminal such as yourself should not be saying anything about clink, clink for anything. I mean, hello. You're used to that sound, ain't you, bitch?
A good day for us. No charge, Hadley, about flipping time. And you know what? I'm glad you got her done before Thanksgiving. She is behind bars. She does not get to slice that turkey, baby. Thank God. About damn time, you know. No charge, Hadley. If you were more concerned about this, you should have been in jail. But thank you, and you're welcome for giving you, helping you get more staff, a staff department. That was courtesy of Bullhorn Betty, and you know it. Without me being out there in that street screaming you didn't have money, screaming you didn't have resources, screaming quit defunding the police, you are now getting some police staff. You are getting that courtesy of Bullhorn Betty. So don't tell me I'm not your friend.
The fucking audacity. The fucking audacity. So, of course, I've already heard this, but I'm sharing with y'all the same reaction because my husband gets tired of hearing it. So, I'm giving y'all my reaction from when I seen it. How about that? And it's like the audacity. When was she out there saying stop defunding the police? When was she out there saying y'all are doing an amazing job? When did that happen? When did that happen? Because I clipped almost all of her lives while she was in Savannah. And I not once heard her say anything positive about the police force. Not once did I hear her say anything about their funding. The only thing I heard her say in regards to the police is that they're shitty and that it's not really the road cops' fault about people getting arrested, right? Like Bullhorn, please, my email. Look, if you're watching this or one of your little minions, because if you try to strike this, I fair use the fuck out of it. So try it, bitch. There's my email. It's in chat. Feel free to send me an email and give me the examples of what you did to help Chief Hadley. Please, I want to know. Please. Are you fucking kidding me? This is what I mean. That's what I'm saying, Catherine. She does in every case. But in this case is what she's speaking about right now. And not one fucking time did she do anything to help that department over there. She is spewing shit. It's like she makes up shit in her head and she really believes it. That's right. This is not because of tragedy pimps. This is in spite of them. That is 100% correct, Texas. They did nothing to solve the case. And yet here she is trying to take all the glory. I think Chief Hadley's he's got something in the works with her. I don't know what, but I think he does. Oh, my bun keeps messing up. It's like, what are you doing? My bun keeps messing up, man. Yeah, her minions believe it. She spews all this shit, man. She believes it. Her subs believe it. This is what I mean by that. It's delusion. She's in a mental health crisis. Her whole fucking life has been a mental health crisis because obviously this is how she views things from the get-go. Let's keep it moving. And again, Bullhorn, my email's up there. If you can send me one clip, I will take this whole fucking roast down. If you can send me one clip where you did something nice with that police force, I'll take the stream down.
I do not have respect for the way you do law enforcement. She should have been in jail long enough. Now that she's arrested, now she can go to law, but don't bring that innocent. You didn't have money, screaming you didn't have resources, courtesy of Bullhorn Betty, and you know it. Without me being out there in that street screaming, you were more concerned about this, you should have been in jail. But thank you, and you're welcome for giving you, helping you get more staff, a staff department. That was courtesy of Bullhorn Betty, and you know it. Without me being out there in that street screaming you didn't have money, screaming you didn't have resources, screaming quit defunding the police, you are now getting some police staff. You are getting that courtesy of Bullhorn Betty. So don't tell me I'm not your friend. I do not have respect for the way you do law enforcement. She should have been in jail long enough. Now that she's arrested, now she can go to law, but don't bring that innocent until guilty crap to me, because I am not the court. I am not the judge.
Y'all heard it. She is not the court and she is not the judge. But then again, on the other hand, she's saying she should have been arrested. Yes, he was T. Watts. He was. It's which one? Like, you say that you and Chief Hadley are fighting all the time, but now you're saying he can't say you're not his friend. You're just a walking, talking contradiction. Then you say, I'm not the judge, I'm not the jury. But I want her arrested. I want her arrested. So which is it? Which is it? Let's keep going, guys.
I am not the jury. I am a person that analyzes these cases and says, this despicable woman right here with these alligator tears deserved to be behind bars. She should have been behind bars weeks ago. And yes, thank you to the wonderful men and women of blue. Thank you. Thank you, Chatham County. About time. Thank you. It is about time that you guys came and did this. This is a day late, but it's not $1 short. I can say that.
No, it's not $1 short. You would know that, wouldn't you, bitch? You pimped the shit out of this case for money. So you would know that it's not $1 short, wouldn't you, cunt? Oh. That bitch just pisses me right on off. I'm telling you. No, she wouldn't be happy. Nothing would make her happy. Janine, she's a control freak because she's a fucking self-absorbed narcissist. Let's keep going.
Capacity as opposed to the professional capacity that's out there. I have no reason for these chief, but I am very thankful, and that's just because of what he does to his community. I am very thankful for his dedication in getting this perpetrator behind bars. Good old Billy Joe just squeaks on by that piece of garbage. Being able to use drugs in their town, yeah. John is yakking back and forth.
So here we go on to Billy Joe. Like, first off, that personal and professional capacity of why she was out there, none of that made sense. It was a bunch of word salad that she uses to convince her audience, to convince her subs that she knows what the fuck she's talking about. It's bullshit, and I see through your bullshit, bitch. Follow the grain, hey girl. Definitely mentally unhinged. All right, let's keep rolling. Because now we're going into Billy Joe. Oh, and furthermore, what did she just say? Billy Joe's out there buying drugs in that town. Bitch, you ain't got no right. Don't make me pull out them police reports. You ain't got no right. You are an ex-cokehead, an ex-alcoholic, an ex-ecstasy head. You don't have a motherfucking right to say anything about what anybody does with drugs in their town, because Manatee County had enough of you and your drug use in their town. And your best friend over there, MGL, is fucked up on a daily. And you got her out there representing Quentin Simon? The fuck out of here with your shit, bitch. You piss me.
Perjured himself to nobody. No, it's being held Leilani. And you know what? It's because they're a broke county. They have mismanaged the hell out of their county. For all those haters out there that sent crackheads and sent clowns and sent all this stuff, making this little boy's case a freaking circus when we were fighting for him and his voice through, every one of you don't work, or you're not worth our time, you're not worth our energy, and we do not consider you a content creator or anything other than a clown yourself.
Ditto, bitch. Ditto. Ditto. You are a clown yourself. I don't care if you want to waste your time on all these hate channels or not. I don't feel like I'm wasting my time. I feel like I'm bringing awareness because people need to see it for what it is. This bitch is crazy and she has a cult mentality following her. Yeah, we're haters, Missy. Yep. We're haters, man. I'm just trying to bring awareness because I'm hoping and I have actually seen it on my comments where people from Dolly or people from Bullhorn will come in and say, I used to follow Bullhorn. You guys showed me what I wasn't seeing. And it's like, if I can do that for one person, which I already have, then I'm making a difference in my opinion. I don't work. I don't have to work. This is what I do in my spare time. Bring awareness. Yeah, I'm bored. If I wasn't doing this, I'd be doing nothing. So, I'm going to use my time wisely.
To be honest with you, really kind of, I don't know how quite to feel about this in respect of, the time it took them. I mean, I am very thankful that they have arrested her, but still, to me, I don't see the other arrest of abuse. It's like they still are catering to this woman, this despicable woman and her family, helping them. I'm so sick of this mentality. Oh, you can do stuff like, for example, Billy Joe. You can do stuff that kills a grandson, like lying to the court and handing him back to the mother that you told.
Hey, Brooke. We're going to stop it right there. She did not. Billy Joe did not go to the courts and say, I think my daughter is incapable of raising her children. That's not what happened. What happened is she continued to test positive for dope when she had her babies. CPS, DFACS, they knew that Leilani was still in the household with Billy Joe. It was more of kind of like a supervising arrangement, right? And all the time, every time Billy Joe was gone, that babysitter had them kids. This is the one time Billy Joe said, and that is her mistake. That is what she's wrong for. This is the one time Billy Joe told that babysitter, go ahead, I got to learn to try to trust my daughter with her kids. Basically, let's give it a trial run overnight. Now, how is she supposed to think she's going to kill her kids? Bullhorn is constantly saying something about the abuse, the previous abuse. Where, bitch? Let me hook you up. Somebody who sees this that likes Bullhorn, please send this to her. Send this to her. I would like to see one proof that the system knew that those kids were being abused. One proof. Send me one document that the system knew that. Send me one. That's not what they knew. If it was happening, they did not know that. But it wasn't happening because there is no proof. Your pictures of the botched ass bruises on these kids, no proof. No proof. Because Billy Joe has the same damn pictures the originals. She's got the originals, and that is not what they look like. Show me proof that she was abusing these kids. Now, when you say she had other charges that they could have picked her up on, such as abusing drugs, yes, she was abusing drugs. But you keep throwing the kids in there as well and saying abusing the kids and abusing the drugs. No, you're correct about abusing the drugs, but don't get it twisted. See, what she's doing is she's throwing that extra verbiage in about her abusing the kids as a way to manipulate her subs into believing everything she says. Furthermore, she said she was disappointed in the time frame. That ain't up to her. She doesn't get a say so in the time frame. It took this long for them to find Quentin's remains. This long. Over a month. I agree, B. Tim. She is constantly saying, oh, well, there's all these little charges they could have got her with. Violation of probation. Yeah, okay. None of that's gonna stick. None of that's gonna hold her in until they find that child. What is the point? Is wasting the county's resources and time to bring her in on a violation of probation and her be right back out on bond. It's pointless. They did it the way they felt they needed to do it. And it is not up to Bullhorn Betty, Andrew Griffin, how they do their job. Because, bitch, you think you know the system, but you don't. You think just because you've been in there 42 times that you know how it works. You don't, bitch. The fuck out of here.
The court was watching, and you get to scot free when it was your responsibility to keep this child safe, and then being arrested as your piece of shit daughter that she was supposed to protect her grandchild. Yes, you know, it's like when you just think that you finally a scintilla of hope from this stupid ass police chief. He cuts your legs from under her. Where's the punishment for Billy Joe? Oh, Billy Joe has to grandson. Even though she's responsible, she should have to pay the price, right? Irritating.
Okay, don't get it twisted. I think Billy Joe is responsible in the sense that she did have custody of the kids and she gave Leilani the benefit of the doubt, and Leilani fucked it up. Leilani took the life of Quentin, and that was because Billy Joe gave her the benefit of the doubt. My mother would give me the benefit of the doubt. She's on here right now. She will tell you right now. She would 100% give me the benefit of the doubt and let me try to be a good mom, because Billy Joe knew where she fucked up in life raising her kids, and she had hope for Leilani that she would get her shit together. Unfortunately, the price to pay for that was Quentin's life. Billy Joe will have to carry that with her for the rest of her life. She doesn't need to be locked up because of it. She was responsible for Quentin. I agree. But a mistake was made. Billy Joe did not think Leilani would do this. What? Bullhorn Betty is telling people to go to the courthouse and file charges against Billy Joe so that she is in jail because that's BHP wants. So she's pretty much asking people to file fake charges. That's exactly what she's doing. That's exactly what she's doing. She's a piece of shit. But I've been in emailing with this chief. He knows everything. He knows I've got videos. I ain't fucking around. The videos are too large to send through my email. But he knows I have them. I have all the backup he needs if he does decide to do something with Bullhorn. All of us do. Deets on Streets. All these clip channels have what they need without making them waste 10 hours a day of their own lives to find what they need against Bullhorn. We got it up front and personal. Here you go. On a platter. Silver platter. Here you go. Take it. She should be. I know, BTM. I hope Leilani does talk. And honestly, I don't think Leilani feels bad. I mean, judging by what, she was trying to go back home with her mom yesterday when she left that facility, I don't think she does feel bad. But I know Billy Joe does. I think that is very possible, follow the grain. I think she did it to hurt her mother. That is very possible. Oh, really, Cheesy Weezy? Good to know, boo. Yeah, she is, Catherine. What do you mean, Grandma Cherry? Leilani allegedly started talking with the FBI, BK, and Cher. Oh, well, if she had already started talking with BK and Cher, and Cher and BK knew that Leilani admitted guilt, it's not good for BK and Cher. Hey, Coco, welcome, baby. Welcome. BJ is heartbroken. Yes. Gail. Okay, my question is Betty Bullhorn said she had pictures of Chief with underage girls and was screaming on live that he better arrest Leilani or else. Yes, I've got that clip. And then I also got a clip of her retracting that statement because she was wrong. It was actually a different chief. It wasn't even Chief Hadley. So I'm glad she didn't try to put that out there. He's not, Jesse. We're going to get into that. We're going to get into that. Let's keep watching.
All this abuse and drugs.
I'm sorry I keep stopping it, but right there she said if she didn't have such a bad history of all this abuse and drugs, she has a bad history of drugs. What abuse? She's coining the two together. What abuse? There's no proof of it. There's no proof of it. She did put it out, but she made sure to say that it wasn't Chief Hadley.
I really would be fine for the sheer history of being a felon, for having multiple allegations of child abuse, us seeing that child abuse for ourselves firsthand, and her still being able to go to sleep. And
did y'all hear what she just said? See, I do chain smoke when I sit here fucking with Bullhorn. Y'all hear what she just said? That they have eyewitness. They have witnessed the abuse firsthand. Did y'all hear that? She witnessed abuse firsthand? See, it's another lie. It's another thing she's throwing in with the drug use, the abuse of the children that she's seen with her own eyes. She's seen herself. She's referring to the pictures. That ain't eyewitness, boo boo. Rumors, also. Anybody in the neighborhood telling you, oh, she abused these kids, that is still not proof. That is rumor. She is a compulsive liar. This is what she does. This is her niche, right? She lies and bullshits and what's that called, B Tim? Word salad? Yeah, that's what she does. And obviously, her subs are a little bit lower in IQ if they can't see through the contradictions. Hold on. Pause the conversation. Aria. Jones and hey, baby, do y'all see Zav Girl's new future wife? Sorry, laugh out loud. Caught me so off guard. What do you mean, Aria? I agree, Cheesy Weezy. Let her get caught on her own. We ain't Bullhorn Betty. We don't do this shit. I think Leilani should be in jail. I'm glad it's finally happened. I think that Billy Joe is going to carry guilt. I think she's guilty in her own way. I think the babysitter is guilty. I think everybody failed this child. But we like to stick to facts here, which is what she says she does, and that's not what she does. She does not stick to not a motherfucking fact at all. Yeah, Diana does have a past. But Diana ain't on my hit list. This bitch is. I've already shared her past. If you ain't seen it, it's one of my lives a few back. Is she joking about that girl being her wife, Aria? I can't go stream her because she'll strike me. Vicky, yes, there's a chance in that. Leilani always looked happy. In the pictures I've seen with baby Quentin, it is a chance she might not have killed him. It's possible. I honestly think it was probably an accident. Quentin could have gotten to some of her dope, y'all. Or she could have gave him the dope on purpose. I don't know. We won't know anytime soon how it happened. Yes, fueled by, yes, I know. Oh, really, Aria? We're going to have to go look at that in just a little bit. See what timestamp that's on. And then, yeah, she could have panicked. And Danny was there. Danny could have did something. We don't know. We don't know. I think whoever did something deserves to rot in hell. I mean, fuck, it's a kid. He was precious. Your brain is not fully developed. until you are 26 years old. Leilani is 22, about to be 23 on the 30th. And she was a drug addict. That don't help. And she just had a baby. Postpartum could play a part in it. I don't think it did. I think something just happened. Yeah, she's 22, about to be 23. Oh, the whole stream. Okay, we'll go watch it in just a little bit. I hope Leilani is just like, it would just be easier, like they said in that commissioners meeting. It would just be easier to just say, hey, this is what happened. Because they said even without the body of Quentin, they had enough to charge her. Right. Your brain isn't even fully developed enough to weigh out everything until you're 26 years old. I'm 33. I feel like I'm just now able to weigh things out, and I still struggle. But she's not going to think like a 30-year-old. She's going to think like a 22-year-old, which in hindsight is like a 17-year-old, especially because she does drugs. That just alters it even more. Coco, I think that is very possible. Catherine 662, baby, we getting to you. I hope Leilani tells the truth. I don't, I think it could be anyone, but again, Leilani was responsible for Quentin. He was there with her that night while Billy Joe was out making a living. Bad circumstances, mistakes. You know what I'm saying? I'm 47, but staying 22. All right, let's go.
Really pisses me off. I really like to get down yet again. And I pray that he gets Billy Joe behind bars, because she needs to pay for her part in the death of this child. One of our people, let's forget, our king, he's still having to go back there to fight this corrupt system that they've got.
Our Turtle King. Our Turtle King. He ain't my Turtle King, bitch. That's Yobu. That's Yobu. It is, Arya, and I am recovering myself. I was strung out on pills years ago. And my husband pulled me through it. I mean, he was right there with me through it. But I can tell you, I was crazy. There's sometimes I wouldn't even remember shit. You know what I'm saying? So when you are a substance abuse user, is that right? When you abuse substances, you can kind of understand how something else could have happened. You know what I'm saying? Here, kitty, kitty, here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Ow! We might play that video in a minute. I love that video. It's my favorite. Look, my kids in there yelling, here, kitty, kitty, here, kitty, kitty.
Pissed off not throwing this lady in jail. But I'd still like to see the child abuse, the past abuse.
There she went again. The past child. I would still like to see the past child abuse charges be brought out. What past child abuse charges? Here we go. Here you go, Bullhorn. Any of your minions in here, I need y'all to send this to Bullhorn and tell her what the message is. Or send a timestamp to her. Tell her I want to see the proof of previous abuse. Forms, paper, documents. I want to see it. I don't want to see these botched ass photos that you did. I need to see government proof. I still want to see charges brought up on the previous child abuse. You can't prove there was previous child abuse. All right.
Of the county police, of course, do. 2,200 people that watch their news. Hopefully, sorry, I have a report that just refuses to really tell the truth and have a bias or bias in nature. But whenever it starts bothering them, whenever it starts, it's coming up to the holidays. Now they decide to charge her. Now they decide this week that they don't want to do any work on the heels of Thanksgiving. It seems like this whole entire county is around their schedule instead of around schedule of the fact that you have the biggest crime in your county happening right now.
Are they around that schedule? So you're telling me this whole past month, what is it? November? Yeah, this whole over a month that they have just been circling around and doing things on their own time? Boo-boo. They were in that landfill 2 days after he was reported missing. 2 days. And they have been there ever since until Friday. How fucking dare you? How dare you? Of course, follow the grain. She is. That's what she's doing. She's using BJ to pump up her subs. And I'm using Bullhorn to pump up my subs because I am trying to bring awareness. I'm not monetized. I don't want no money. I want to bring awareness. It's unfair the way she does this. We coming for you, Catherine.
And taking time is give a lot of people bad tastes in their mouth because they kept doing it over and over and over again. And there's no excuse for that unless they were just financially strapped. And that is in any county when you have crime. Well, we did hear, because I don't believe anything that comes out of Billy Joe's mouth, but we did hear that things were, from her own, that it looked like there was going to be some movement in this case. So clearly she must have had some inside knowledge, which is, again, a little bizarre to me that law enforcement is coddling her and giving her way more information than any other victim, any other innocent victim. It's alarming to me, the procedures that Chatham County have. It's
all right, let's speak on this. She feels like they shouldn't be sharing information with Billy Joe. The fuck? Billy Joe is the reason Leilani's stupid ass didn't take off long before now. Billy Joe held that bitch down because the police asked her to do that. You're trying to say, oh God, this bitch. Let me take my ho hoops out because they're annoying me. You're trying to say, I made the point. You're trying to say that it's weird and you don't think it's fair that they tipped Billy Joe off on certain things. Yes, the fuck it is. Yes, the fuck it is. She's the one holding Leilani there. She's the reason Leilani hasn't already offed herself or took off. Billy Joe had every right to get the information she did.
It's sickening. I didn't hear about anything. It appears they're not planning on charging anybody else in connection with this case. Billy Joe, her lying, her perjuring herself to the courts, no justice there. I'm interested. Maybe No Charge Hadley might be getting an apology letter from.
I'm sorry we have to keep stopping. Look, this ain't a normal stream. I clipped it beforehand, that way she couldn't strike me. So the clips are back to back to back. So we have to stop back to back to back to back. So what was it she just said? That Billy Joe should be arrested for lying to the courts. Billy Joe didn't go. I'm a rhymer. I'm a poet. Billy Joe did not go after custody from Leilani. Billy Joe took custody instead of the kids being sent to the state because her fucking daughter couldn't stop testing positive while having her children. Billy Joe didn't lie about anything when it comes to taking those kids. Now, I don't know, she might lie about other shit, but she didn't lie about that.
Bullhorn, Betty. I'm wrong. But I saw my convictions, and at the time we were there, it looked pretty bad when you're arresting people for walking down the road, but not putting a baby murderer behind bars. I know I truly am on, not necessarily the same fate, but she definitely is culpable. If it wasn't for her actions, this child would be alive. And she went to the courts telling the courts her daughter is incapable of properly caring for these kids. So why in the world would you leave to go out?
No, the fuck she didn't. There's another lie. No, I agree, follow the grain. I agree. I don't think that's necessary. I'm just saying you got to give the benefit of the doubt to those circumstances. You heard it from her own fucking mouth that Billy Joe went and sought custody because she did not think her kid could be a good parent to these children. That is not what happened. That is word salad. That is bullshit that she's just making up so that people think she's more interesting. That's what this is. Yes, Helen. Yes. Yes. Right. The situation's bad enough. I agree. Where'd you go? Oh, it went up there. I agree. Dame Von Bon Daisy. Dame. Dame Von Bon Daisy. That's a tongue twister. I agree. The situation is already a shithole. Why do you need to lie? People will still come and watch you if you cover it correctly. It's all about the money. It's all about the money. She didn't care if she muddied this investigation. She didn't care if she caused havoc. She didn't care if she tortured people. She doesn't care that she's lying to her subscribers. She needs the money. And how's she going to get the money if she sticks to the facts? They might watch her while she's sticking to the facts. They might support her and super chat her or send her some coins every now and then while she's sticking to the facts. But she knows ain't nothing gonna bring that money flow in like fucking lying. Oh, wow. follow the grain. Y'all read that while we get back to this. Been there. Not at a Piggly Wiggly, but I've been there.
In the custody of the three person, you just told that he was capable of taking care of. It's just crazy to me. It took a lot of hands in this case. It took a lot of work in this case, and it took a lot of creators with a lot of great heart.
Yeah, it burned my behind when all them hater YouTubers came out there and tried to stop you. It burned my behind.
Well, they were also saying we were turning it into the circus. We weren't turning it into the circus. They turned it into the circus.
Right.
Don't you love how they always blame us for the junk that they're doing?
Right.
We turned it into the circus. We turned it into the circus. Not the shenanigans they were out there pulling. Not Dolly walking around in a Ninja Turtle mask like a dumbass. Not playing baby music at nighttime. Not fighting with the neighbors. So y'all didn't make it a circus, but yet y'all strike me about the video of Dolly fighting with the neighbor because you decided you didn't want folks to see it. You didn't want them to be able to have access to it. You didn't want them to go back and remember the shitty shit y'all did. Not to mention, she's taking credit right here. The creators did this. The creators put the pressure on the chief and made him do what he needed to do. Bitch, y'all been home for 2 weeks. If that was the case, he would have did it while you was there. He didn't fucking care about you. You don't matter. You're a nobody. Right?
Right.
I mean, you know, we as parents have children. Some of our kids are they hurt themselves, they break bones, they do.
We as parents. Let that sink in for a second. And this is no hate. I know women struggle with fertility. I have a best friend that struggles with fertility. 2 best friends that struggle with it. And one of them that can't have kids at all. The difference is they're not sitting here trying to say things that allude to they know a mother's love. They know they don't know a mother's love. They're not sitting here trying to judge situations as a mother when they are not a mother. This bitch is not a mother. God knew what he was doing. I'm sorry. Clip it, take it, send it to Bullhorn. God knew what he was doing. You are too controlling and too narcissistic to be a parent. And to sit here and say, we as parents, bitch, you are not a parent. You cannot even begin to understand what Billy Joe or her husband or Diana or me or Queen Bee or any mother has to feel about this. You cannot even try to understand.
Foolish stuff that you understand, but these charges look pretty good. Finally, I'm happy with this. I really am. You know, again, I don't really have me and Chief Hadley don't get along very well, and that's okay because at the end of the day, she's behind bars before things. And I'm telling you, if she would have went to Thanksgiving dinner and still hadn't been charged, I would have been lit when I came back there. Sadly, our beef has come down quite a bit, you know. It's not easy. People think it's easy.
Raise a hands, put a 1 in the chat if you think Chief Hadley gave a shit about Bullhorn. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that he paid any attention to her. Please. 1 in the chat. Yeah, her sad Thanksgiving is coming. You know, she was talking about seasonal depression. Her sad her sad Thanksgiving is coming. You have a sad Thanksgiving, bitch, because you run everybody off in your life because of your narcissistic tendencies, your manipulative ways, your lies, your exaggerations. Wanted to put a 1 to troll. Read Tim. I know that damn tomato. Yes, he did, and she mentions that. But he could have went way harder on her, and he didn't. Now, at the commissioners' meeting, yes, Oh, that's what it was she was talking about, was the commissioners' meeting, I think. Let's see. Let's watch.
You know, sometimes you guys are so scared, but I just, right. You know, he understands why we were out there. He had an opportunity to dog me right there. You know that was being addressed to me and Dolly and the rest of the group, Mallory, Marissa, Justice for All, Chronicles of Olivia, ICU. Those were a question, a dig directly to us. And he, you know, had an opportunity to slam us and chose to take the higher road. And for that, of it.
That on its own shows you the difference in character between this bitch and Chief Hadley. I agree, Gen X. He will have his time. Monday was not the time, but he will. She just called him a piece of shit, a slob knob, in just this live. The amount of disrespect, and he could have fucking threw your ass under the jail with the shit you were pulling. No, he didn't mention them yesterday. I think one of the reporters asked him a question pertaining to the hecklers, and he said he wasn't going to speak on it. Now, at the commissioners' meeting, they did take some digs, and that was 2 days before Friday. It was Friday, I think, or Thursday. I know. Fur baby. But like you said, you can't imagine an ex that she strangled would allow her around his grandkids. I agree. But isn't he still like trying to all lovey-dovey her or something? I don't know. I thought I had seen something. About her being a crackhead? Is that what you're talking about, Aria? Catherine, last night, that girl streamed it on Queen Bee's. That's where you'll see it. Far superior. Far superior. Oh, I think I remember seeing that too, Aria. I wouldn't clip it though, because I don't do shit like that. You know. She went live earlier, but it was the same old bullshit. Let's keep it rolling, guys.
Now, totally a miscarriage just for me facing just at this time. I have to be honest with you folks. I'm getting exhausted, right? I've been rolling for many hours. I'm over 11 hours into my day today. I had a brief break for about an hour today to get some lunch at the
Put a 1 in the chat if you think Bullhorn should take a longer break. Put a 1 if you think Bullhorn should take a longer break. So, take your ass to bed, bitch. I'm not going to say don't wake up because that's evil. Take your ass to bed. Stay in bed for a few days. I enjoyed when they first got back from Savannah and she took like those 2 days off. Oh my God. It was a Clippers heaven. And I know deets on the streets and hills in the air and tragedy pimps. I know they enjoyed it too because we did not have near as much work those 2 days to clip. Mm-hmm. 1,800 people go missing every day in America. Yep. YouTube streets was quiet, Texas.
the end of the bars. Thank God to all the wonderful men and women of blue that went out there tirelessly putting their own life in jeopardy, taking time away from their own families to be looking for this young boy. This should have never happened. This preventable.
But yet, y'all heard just a few minutes ago, she said that she felt like they were taking their time around this case and they were revolving their time around their schedules, right? But now she's thanking them for being out there all day, every day. Which is it, bitch?
And Joe should also be behind bars for her culpability because with her involvement, this boy would still be alive today. A few minutes after whatever, that channel 22 out in Savannah, Chatham County, just literally 2 or 3 minutes after that, we went live with the breaking news that Leilani was in fact.
Y'all know who went live before that? Queen. Y'all know I was live during the breaking news? Do you see us out flaunting around that, fuck that other news station. We were first on it. No, you don't. It dropped while I was on live yesterday. And we stopped my live and went over to Queen's. So somebody's jelly.
Arrested, and she is behind bars. I'm upset that they're planning on arresting, at least from what we heard, not planning on arresting Billy Joe. Again, I'm hopeful that changes. I'm hopeful that people realize that she's not being arrested for her crimes against her grandson, which are, I don't think there's a whole lot, but, she definitely should have been charged with child endangerment. There are laws. There is enough evidence sufficient for that charge. She was the fail-safe, and she failed. You know what I'm saying? Like the courts used her as the failsafe. And she didn't do justice. But you know what? At the end of the day, she's a miserable person. She is a woman that has been on drugs her entire life. She has ruined her children because of her actions. One of her grandchildren are dead, and she's lost every other grandchild that she has. Her children are despicable people. She has raised despicable children that do horrible things to people. She is a horrible person herself. The company she keeps are disgusting and despicable people. They are just bad news. That whole entire family and every single person that surrounds that family are horrible people. They are the gutter trash.
Can we not say the same, Bullhorn Betty, about you? You are the gutter trash of YouTube, as well as the company you keep. Brooke, exactly. High pot, meat kettle, bitch. You and your friends are the gutter trash of YouTube. And you're projecting what you really know about yourself onto Billy Joe. She knows nothing of the people that go over and hang out with Billy Joe. She was not there hanging out with Billy Joe. Dolly was trying to hang out with Billy Joe, and she said, "No, we don't do all that." Billy Joe knew better. He was trying to come hang out with her, drink a beer, hang out, talk. The fuck? It sounds like project much, Andrea? Yeah. I think I will marry myself. I do kind of like me. Me too. That says a lot. Yeah, we can speak truth. The Constitution says so. Nah, 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 nah. Oh no, Daddy Jones and Fur Baby aren't married. They're friends. I mean, we still have Thanksgivings and Christmases and stuff together. So what do you mean, Gen X? Was it Dolly's? Was it Dolly's wish list? I posted that shit. It's fucking outrageous.
Republicans is he really should go after Billy Joe for wrongful death. He really should. Because she was responsible for that child while that child was in her care. That child met his demise at the hands of his mother. I think, but at the end of the day, you know who was responsible for that child, who was financially and personally responsible for that child, and that was Billy Joe Powell. And if anybody has information, email that to me at bullhornbetty@gmail.com. I'd like to help him, advise him, and depending on what state help requires to do that if necessary, if that's a route he'd like to take.
This man that wasn't even involved. Have a good night, Gray. This man that wasn't even in, thank you, baby, that wasn't even involved in his child's life. And you think that he should sue Billy Joe? Oh, did you see that, Mom? That they say Missa was saying that Dolly don't even have fucking heat in his house, man. I could see that. I believe that.
They're all messed up. They don't have the ability to have custody. And again, it wasn't really at the world. I mean, he's got his own problems, right? And just because they don't have contact doesn't mean they don't love their kids. They just doing their own thing, right? But he wasn't necessarily the best parent. You know, he didn't really see his child. He hadn't seen his child in 6 months before he had passed, before Leilani killed him. And, you know, I should not be.
That was a lot of word salad about Bubba being a shitty dad. And why she thinks that even though he was a shitty dad, he should sue Billy Joe and get the remains of Quentin. No, Billy Joe should get the remains of Quentin. Am I glitching at all, guys? Let me know if I'm glitching so I can cut my camera off. Exactly, hippie. The only reason I think Billy Joe should get the remains is because she was in his life up until the moment she had to go out of town for work. It would work on me too, Brooke, but I'm hoping Billy Joe's watching streams like this one, calling them out, you know, for what they are, which is lying ass bitches. Okay, when I play the video, I glitch. So let me cut my camera off. And we're going to keep it rolling.
I will continue to do that. Where people, you know, haters. Oh, and 662, I just want.
Catherine, where you at, boo? Here we go. The roast of Catherine 662. Hey, toaster oven. Raylan, yeah, I think she's jealous of Billy Joe. I think that she wanted the inside scoop on everything. I think that's why she don't think it's fair that the cops are telling Billy Joe information. Right, Gen X. Uh-oh. Can y'all hear me okay? So is it just the video doing that? I agree. Follow the grain. So it's just the video. I wonder why. Let me rewind it and see. Y'all tell me if it's better or not, okay? Let me mute myself. I'll be looking at the chat. Let me know if it's better.
Leilani killed him. And, you know, it's sad. I should not be here. I should not be here. God gave me a second chance, and I'm going to use that second chance to do his at the end of the haters approve. Oh, and Catherine, 662, I just want to tell you, you know, you've been fighting with me for so long. When are you going to quit talking so much smack about me and about how horrible I am and how I don't know what I'm doing? Because, again, this is another case that's under my belt. Out of park. So what are you going to keep saying? because, again, this is another case that's under my belt, and I hit it out of the park. So, again, this is another case under my, and I hit it under my belt, and I.
Catherine, you were polite, man, and you pissed her off. Is it glitching still? I don't know why it's glitching all of a sudden. No. I don't know why it's acting like this, guys. Yeah, no, Catherine was polite with a little bit of shade thrown in there. You know what I'm saying? She read Bullhorn Betty a little bit. But Bullhorn, it set her off, man. It set her off. Y'all wait, that ain't even it. She she really goes in just a second. Was it still glitching or was that better? Yeah, I'm trying to Oh no, Raylan, you're good, baby. It's not you. For some reason my video is taking a shit right now. It just completely kicked me out of StreamYard. And I still have service. No, there shouldn't be anything on screen right now. Oh, it didn't show. Okay, it didn't. Okay, I got it. Gotcha. Let's try this again. You know why? Because I didn't share the damn screen.
We really see his child. See child in 6 months before we get killed. I should not be here. God gave me a I will continue to do that, whether people like it or not. You know, at the end of the day, I don't really care if my haters approve. Oh, and Catherine, 662, I just want to tell you, you know, you've been fighting with me for so long. When are you going to quit talking so much smack about me and about how horrible I'm doing?
Damn it, man. I don't know what's going on, but you know what? We'll do it this way. I'll play the fucking video on my phone and just let y'all hear it. Because obviously, I mean, don't nobody want to see her shitty ass face anyways, right? Okay, hold on. Let me rewind. I'm going to rewind a good bit and y'all tell me if you can hear it okay. Okay? And try it that way.
Not be here. I should not be here. God gave me a second chance, and I'm going to utilize that second chance to do His work, and I will continue to do that. Can
y'all hear that? Let me know so I can keep it going. Okay, good. We'll do it that way. Y'all just listen and we'll mute it and talk.
People like it or not, you know. At the end of the day, I don't really care if my haters approve. Oh, and Catherine, 662, I just want to tell you, you know, you've been fighting with me for so long. When are you going to quit talking so much smack about me and about how horrible I am and how
Here's your moment, girl. Here we go, Catherine. We get to hear it all without it glitching. Here's your moment, girl.
I don't know what I'm doing because, again, this is another case that's under my belt and I hit it out of the park. So what are you going to keep saying? You're going to keep saying the same thing. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to leave it to law enforcement, innocent until proven guilty. What are you going to say now? What are you going to say now that we have a year of me being out on these streets and my batting average? These cases I've been spot on with from out the gate.
Has she? Do y'all agree she's been spot on out the fucking gate, man? Do y'all agree? She's delusional, my loves. Delusional. I wish I could speak British. Delusional. Delusional. Delusional? Whatever. Fuck it.
How are you going to explain that since you have come out and said some of the most horrible stuff about me that you could possibly ever say? Kevin, I'm just curious. I know you can't respond here because I've blocked your ass, but I'm just curious. Little girl, what are you planning on doing?
Little girl, Catherine, little girl, what you plan on doing, boo-boo? What you gonna do, little girl? Oh, I'm gonna pass out. What you gonna do, little girl? I am B10, but I mean, I know we originated from Wales, but my grandmother is from England, and my great-grandmother, oh my God, she was the most bitchy British woman ever. Fur baby lover can tell you. She was hardcore. So, and I still got family in England. All right, let's keep going.
Oh, still running that gator. And not only that, but Catherine, another thing, why don't you get off your lazy ass and go do...
Still running that gator, bitch. Why does she say that? She's the only Floridian I've heard say that. Let's go back. Oh, the roast of Catherine.
This is another case that's under my belt, and I hit it out of the park. So what are you going to keep saying? You're going to keep saying the same thing. I don't know what I'm doing. I keep leading to law enforcement, innocent until proven guilty. What are you going to say now? What are you going to say now that we have a year of me being out on these streets and my batting average? These cases I've been spot on with from out the gate. How are you going to explain that, since you have come out and said some of the most horrible stuff about me that you could possibly ever say? Kevin, I'm just curious. I know you can't respond here because I blocked your ass, but I'm just curious. Little girl, what are you planning on doing? Oh, still running that gator. And not only that, but Catherine, another thing, why don't you get off your lazy ass and go do something for somebody? All right? Because it's not work. Maybe you need to get a job, because it's not work going and trolling people's lives. It's just not. Vile. Disgusting. I bet you're a loner. I bet you don't even have a man. I bet you nobody even wants to touch you. You are a disgusting, vile individual. Vile. Disgusting. I bet you're a loner. I bet you don't even have a man. I bet you nobody even wants to touch you. You are a disgusting, vile individual. We do good work here. Nobody can say that.
Catherine. Oh my God. Oh my God. You are a disgusting, vile fucking piece of shit, Catherine. Oh my God. And she's talking about you not having a man. She ain't got a man, because even if she does have a man, that man's Dolly, and he ain't a man. He's a pussy ass old bitch. I know this language is hard for you, B. Tim. And I don't have a favorite. I swear to God. I don't know about any British tea. But I do have my ancestry. But my nanny is my grandmother. She lives in Mississippi now. But she is from England. Yeah, her stipulations of what you gotta be as a man to be with her. Fur baby, I was telling B Tim that I don't remember what no, it wasn't that I was telling him about. Oh, I said Fur Baby Lover can tell him what an asshole your grandmother, my great grandmother was. She was the most prissy, stuck up, snobby British bitch, and I fucking loved her for it. Hey, just a YouTuber. Janine, I tried to clip that list and I gave up. She kept going off on a tangent. I said, fuck it. What do you mean about the? Oh, I said B. Tim. Oh, I forgot you're in here too. I'm sorry, y'all, for being so vulgar. Betty stipulation: under 4 foot tall, have a neck she can fit her hands around and not mind a stinky move. Oh my God. I fucking love you. Oh my God. All right, let's keep going. Catherine, she's done with you now. That was her whole spiel to you, boo. I blocked you, but I want you to answer a question, little sissy. Yeah, Dolly better be careful. It's kind of strange because Free to Be said when she was saying that he had pushed his arms up under her armpits and was holding her arms up by his elbows. You know what I'm saying? Like, first off, with his height, that gave him the advantage. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not over her, he's under her. And it reminded me of Bullhorn Betty strangling her ex. Like, y'all are two fucking peas in a pod. No, he didn't strangle her, but he put her in a compromised position. You know what I'm saying? She couldn't do anything. And that's almost, that's exactly how it is, I would assume. I don't know. I've never strangled anybody. I would assume that's how it is when you're being strangled because you're at the verge of losing consciousness. Oh, was she sitting on the bed? I thought she was standing up. She might have been sitting on the bed. But then how? I can't see that happening. No, she did not press charges as far as I know. I don't know. That's right, with her shirt over her head. Yeah. So maybe she was on the bed. I'll see her on Twitter. I don't block. What's your Twitter? Catherine, you want to send it to me in email? I still ain't got an email from Bullhorn. I know somebody's done seen this and sent it to her. My email is gsj0828@yahoo.com. Send me your Twitter, boo, because I got Twitter too. Or you can find me on Twitter. It's my Twitter name is, let me look. Let me put it here. At oh shit, I messed that up. Hold on. Oh, it's telling me I gotta put myself in timeout. It's Jones and Sleuth without that lowercase s. I honestly cannot understand why someone hasn't punched the pair of them faces in. I can only guess the laws with that stuff there is harder than here. Oh, the Bullhorn Betty roast. I don't know. She might have press charges, Janine. I don't know. All right, here we go.
We broke this case. We broke this case last night. We are going back to Chatham County. I am personally going to go back to Chatham County.
I will also probably be going back to Chatham County because Savannah, I love. We're going to take a trip and see what kind of shenanigans is going on. I'm sorry if y'all hear my Frenchie snoring.
Going about, was the baby found, Crystal? The answer is yes. You're missing the point. And yes, she's not allowed to have these children unsupervised. So either way, just for your information,
that's false.
No, Leilani or Billy Joe should be in jail.
That's false. There was nothing in the paperwork saying that Leilani couldn't be unsupervised with them.
She should be charged with something. Do I think, and I don't really care, she's got 6 months probation or, whatever it is. I'm not necessarily thinking she should be locked up indefinitely, but she should be charged with her crime. Literally beside myself. So she's asking for donations for a funeral. Of course she is. Of course, she's a drug addict. The woman lives and has 2 properties, a huge RV that I could never afford. This woman is got all this stuff, and she still has her hand out. Let me tell you something, Billy Joe. Let me tell you a secret. Get off your lazy ass, take the crap pipe out of your mouth, and go get a flipping job.
Is she fucking serious? They are the reason that Billy Joe lost that job, that good job. Mom, they got stupid little faces. They're not ugly. Right. Did you hear the animosity in that? Like, obviously, Billy Joe and her hubby work hard for what they have now. You've seen the play area outside for them babies. That's a nice play area. That was a nice setup they had there for them kids. Yeah, they snore bad and they're very gassy. The Frenchies, not Bullhorn, which Bullhorn could be very gassy. Maybe that's why she's always pissed off. Or maybe she needs some D. I would think she got some D in Savannah, though. Brenda. Thank you, Catherine. Hey, Kim. We're just going over Bullhorn Betty. It's been a long live over a 20 damn minute video. It's because I keep stopping it and we keep talking. Right. That's right. Look at that comment, guys. That's what I said earlier. Betty is jealous because Billy did turn her life around and has nice things. Okay. Betty turned her life around and wasn't as fortunate because she decided to take this trail of manipulation and fuckery. She decided to be a con artist, a scam artist. Maybe so, Cassie. Hell, something's going on. Maybe she need dick in her life. I think she needed to be supervised too, but for some reason it didn't say that, unless I'm mistaken. I looked over them again earlier, and I don't recall seeing that. But I could have just overlooked it. All in the name of dead babies and God doing God's work here, folks. I know. Mama Bullhorn's part of the problem too. I know, love my dogs. Mandy for Bama, I agree. I agree. That's what I think too, Denise. They're scared to show back up, except for court. So, and I don't remember, they haven't said when Dolly's court date is yet. The police countered everything Grandma BJ said. She did not turn in the daughter. She did. She took the daughter to the FBI, and the FBI took, or no, she took the daughter to the FBI. Chatham County came and picked her up from the FBI's office, their command post, I guess. Dolly should be scared, old sissy ass. Let's keep going. So the cops weren't lying when they said that they picked Leilani up. They did. No, the court case on November 30th, Denise, is for Lolo, the dog. Billy is strong. She'll get her life back. I agree. Yeah, I think she said that all of them would be going down there with Dolly for court. Me too, Catherine. Yep. Crazy Italian lady. Yep. Free Lolo. Oh, well, maybe he said something else, but last I heard it was on the 30th with Missa. You can see the photos, baby. I can't remember who said that, but you can see the photos where they went and picked her up. Oh, yeah. Who Missa did, Catherine? I thought she said the 30th. I don't know. I thought she had mentioned something about losing her job. Fur baby lover? Yes, he does. He's fucking crazy. Let's keep we only got like less than a minute.
To me, like Ellie allowed Leilani to go to rehab prior to her arrest. Rumor has it Leilani tried to leave. No, she never went to rehab. Never went to rehab. She didn't. I'll tell you a secret. Get off your lazy ass, take the crack pipe out of your mouth, and go get a flippin' job. Seems to me like Ellie allowed Leilani to go to rehab prior to her arrest. Rumor has it Leilani tried to leave. No, she never went to rehab. Never went to rehab. She didn't try to get clean. She never went. People tried to push that around before we put boots on the ground in Savannah, Georgia.
Boots on the ground, baby.
She never went to rehab. She was never admitted into a hospital. She never tried to do damage control for the charges. She just tried to deny. Wasn't me. I don't know what happened. But if they say I did, I would walk in there and turn myself in. If they say I did, I will say I did. Well, let's see if she holds to that. I would probably say she's going to go in there and tell the judge that she wants a trial and she's not guilty of these things.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, see, that goes to show she knows nothing about the events in which they happened for Leilani getting turned over. And that whole last segment I just played you was a bunch of word salad. It made no sense. She rambled on. Everyone run to my YouTube account and you will find my Amazon wish list where I married the best person in the world. Me! Eileen is living with BJ. No, Eileen went back home. He's just, they're constantly spreading misinformation. It's unacceptable. Remy Bullhorn does not care. She will say whatever she needs to say. Bet, Catherine. My whole point is this. Let me try to figure out the way to say it. I think that Billy Joe was in full cooperation with Chatham County Police Department. I think that Bullhorn was upset at Billy Joe due to jealousy. I think that's where it stems from. I think she was jealous of Billy Joe because she's like, what the fuck? Your grandson's dead. You've raised two murderers, and yet you've got this great life going on here. You got it. I mean, she was dead set on that camper, right? That RV. And you got two properties. Like, it showed her jealousy. I think that's initially where her wanting to attack Billy Joe and get Billy Joe arrested. I think that's where it stems from. Jealousy's a disease, bitch. Yeah, I mean, I would say get well soon, but I don't care if you get well, because I think you're a manipulative, scamming ass piece of shit. And I think that you should be ashamed of the lies you tell your subscribers. I think that you need a reality check. You need somebody in your life that will say, hey, what's going on? Why do you feel the need to do this? Why do you feel the need to harass people? Why do you feel the need to challenge a police force in every one of these situations? Every one of them. The problem is, it doesn't seem like she has anybody in her life that will say that to her. I mean, you've got Dolly, who's a piece of shit on his own. I mean, he disappointed me. But you got a violent person in Dolly who has his own problems, living with a RSO brother, having a niece sister-in-law. And then you got MGL over here. This is the breakdown of it, guys. So you got Dolly with those issues on Betty's side. Then you got MGL over here, allegedly fucked up on Xanax and alcohol a lot. I would almost be willing to bet my life on it, because I've been there, done that. And that's exactly how I feel I look and act. She's on something. Regardless whether it's Xanax or something else, she's on something. So you got MGL over here not making a lick of fucking sense because she's zooted out of her mind all the time. Jaundice for all, he doesn't count. I ain't even fucking worried about jaundice for all. The biggest person in her circle that she considers a mentor is Jonathan Lee Riches. JLR. If you don't know JLR's history, go look it up. All you got to do is Google Jonathan Lee Riches, and it falls right into your fucking lap, because it's that much. Jonathan Lee Riches is on the same level as Betty. Betty has learned from Jonathan Lee. Betty learned her tactics from JLR. JLR shares the same delusion with Betty. He is crazier, but they share in the similarity of delusion. They believe BJ, hold on. What was that? They are both delusional, and they both believe that what they're saying, and that's what makes it worse. Everything you just listened to come out of Bullhorn Betty's mouth, she 100% thinks is a fact. She 100% believes. She will stand behind no matter what. She will never admit that she's wrong, because she really doesn't think she is. She does not, she is in a warped reality along with JLR. And JLR is the one who taught her her ways. Yeah, he's a piece of shit, Catherine. He's fucking loony. He's fucking loony. So when you look at Bullhorn Betty and you look at the circle of people that are around her, her group of people, the only one that seems any bit sane, actually the only two that seem a little sane, is Jaundice, and he's a tragedy pimp as well. But Olivia, she needs to get out while she fucking can, or else she's going to be also living in a warped reality. I don't think she knows she's wrong and knows that she's lying. I think it's legit what she thinks. I don't like Olivia at all. But I think she's the most sane out of that whole fucking group. So when you look at the group that Betty surrounds herself with and has her backing her up, it don't look good. It looks pretty fucking terrible. It looks pretty fucking terrible. Maybe, I hope so, love my dog. She needs to really get out of this. She really does, because eventually something's going to blow up with Bullhorn and that whole group. Something is going to happen. I'm going to wrap the stream up in just a minute. I put the StreamYard link in for anybody that might want to put their 2 cents in, or let me know how you're feeling or what you're thinking. You're welcome to do so. Otherwise, we'll keep chatting for a few minutes and then I'm going to call it a night. She is always preening herself, Mitchie. She is. What, Catherine? What? I did, let me pull up my email because I did send myself some links for us to go through about like the latest, which there isn't much of anything going on right now. What'd she say? He told Dolly to lure women with soap to Facebook, so all their life is in his hand. Kids, pics, location, etc. Because when you turn on them, they're prepared. Now, if that ain't some janky shit, that is scary. Is that not scary to y'all? Okay, Catherine, I will. If I can't figure it out, I'll message you. Yeah, y'all make sure you give your guys some likes. We'll talk soon. Yes, Catherine, for sure. That is what's scary about them. The fact that he could tell Dolly to do that. And Dolly's just like, bet, let's do it. You got to have a moral compass. And I feel like none of these people have a moral compass. What is going on? Hold on. Why did it? Okay. That's, all right. This is, I don't know if it's going, maybe I should just pull it up on my phone. We can try the video. Do y'all want to try the video? It's, the neighbors of the UI4 murdered students. Do y'all want me to try to put it on the StreamYard or just play it on the phone? Good night, Holly Berry, baby. Holly Berry, Holly Berry. He might have. Hell, you don't know. On that clip I posted today of him being mean to his subs, did y'all see that? He sure could have. There's plenty of ways to get that soap, Catherine. Typo queen. Oh my God. Hold on, guys. My dogs are tripping. No updates on the digging for monkey. Nope. That's what I'm saying. There's no updates on anything. All right, let's try to see if this will work.
It's kind of been scary, honestly. You know, you can wake up in that morning, on Sunday, and you just work and everything up. But I was at work, and the only thing I heard about was like the unconscious person, and then I didn't realize it had more severity. It's like when I could hear the clicking of the cameras.
Small and feel, lots of hills, but it seems like a really close knit community. All of my professors and stuff that are from here, they've seemed like they've been here for a decade or longer, and they seem to know just about everybody. So I would say it's a fairly small community, even though there's roughly 20 to 25,000 people here. And the officer that came by door to door, if we sort of knew about anything here. Sadly, this is an apartment. There was nothing. Luckily, the apartment sent out an email a couple days ago. Which they're going to work on installing cameras just so that if anything like this were to happen again.
Okay, so apparently my shit's not wanting to let me play videos tonight. I don't know why, but here's the link to that, and I'll actually go ahead and play it so where you can hear it now that you know it was the couple at the beginning and then this guy, and that's all that's in the interview. All right, here we go.
It's kind of been scary, honestly. You know, wake up in that morning, on Sunday, and you just go to work, and you don't really think anything of it. I was at work, and the only thing I heard about was like the unconscious person, and then I didn't realize it had more severity to it till I got home and I could hear the clicking of the cameras.
It's a really small town feel, lots of hills, but it seems like a really close-knit community. All of my professors and stuff that are from here, seems like they've been here for a decade or longer, and they seem to know just about everybody. So I would say it's a fairly small community, even though there's roughly 20 to 25,000 people here. The officer that came by door to door, he asked if we had any sort of surveillance or if we knew about any other cameras or anything in the area. Sadly, this is an apartment building, and I'm assuming it's relatively old, so there was nothing. Luckily, the apartment sent out an email a couple days ago saying they're adding new lights, which there is a new light up there. They're going to work on installing cameras just so that if anything like this were to happen again, there's a better chance of getting footage of who did it.
It's just nerve-wracking, mostly. Stressful because she's always home alone, because I work in the evenings and stuff. Just surreal, almost.
This is the couple again.
TV show, not something that I would expect to be experiencing so close to home.
It seems like everyone that has been here for a while is just devastated by it. The last murder here was 2015, so 7 years ago. And so it's not something that happens frequently. It's not like we're in a big city where it's an everyday occurrence. So something like this is just sort of rare, doesn't happen often, so people aren't used to it. It's really odd because, I don't know, I've never been this close to any sort of other crime scene before, I guess, other than like a drug bust. Like walking by a house and seeing cops with like a drug bust, but that's the closest I've ever been to a crime scene. So especially one of this magnitude where I could throw a baseball from my front door to the house is just odd.
I mean, for my sister, she lives pretty much across the way. She lives in Alpha Gamma Delta. And for me, she walks to my apartment almost every day. And so the concern for me is just her walking by herself in the dark a lot now. Because, in the summer, it's daytime. It's not as scary. But in the dark now, for me, my concern is I just don't let her walk here by herself unless it's during the daytime. And I'll go pick her up now because I don't like her walking by herself.
No, I went to bed early that night, and then I woke up to a bunch of normal, and then a couple hours later, we got a message, and there was a bunch of police here, and then that was the end of normalcy for the past week or so here. So the day that the police were called here, about an hour or two after that, an officer came by and just went door to door along here, just asking if anybody had seen or heard anything. That's the only contact I've had with officers so far.
And then I had left for work around 11:45, and I never saw or heard anything. The night before, I was up till 2 and never heard anything at all, anything out of the ordinary.
This is the couple again.
It's just been crazy just how quiet it's been.
Yeah.
Because we're used to having some sort of music, hearing music when
they
we come
always
home
had
from
little
work.
gatherings, so they always had music going. So for us, we never assumed anything different.
Yeah.
Because they're so
They
used to
housed it.
Yeah, they
Say
always
it's a party house.
not necessarily. They had small gatherings, maybe 10 people or so, and it never really got crazy other than the usual college student stuff. But they were actually pretty respectful, considering.
The house, occasionally there were parties that were kind of loud. Most of the time it was pretty self-contained.
Wow.
But yeah, as I would take my dog in and out to go to the bathroom, I would just be walking by. I would look up and I would see people in the windows almost every night, probably 4 or 5 nights a week. So there were a lot of people that went into and out of that house pretty frequently. So yeah, it was kind of a party house. But again, this whole neighborhood is sort of like a party neighborhood because it's just off campus. So you sort of don't have to follow the university rules.
Now, is this the neighbor that's in the food truck footage?
4 people is not something that you just walk away from and act all normal. So whether or not the cops think there's a danger, I disagree. I think there is a danger because 4 people shows that that person's dangerous. So I hope he's caught, preferably before I get back from break.
Oh. Okay, so he's just another college student. Here is the link. I'm just putting it on here so that if there's anybody that sees this that lives in the area and wants to know how to give a tip. I'm not saying I'm going to reach that far out. I'm a tiny channel, but just in case, you never know. That's the tip website. Let's see, what else did I have? There's not much to catch up on. Catherine. Okay, I can pull this one up on here. It's not a video, it's pictures. Let's first look inside the home. I'm pretty sure this is the Zillow post. You know, these networks. I got something different. First, you know, look. Not doing videos. Okay. No. Thank you. Yeah, it's a Zillow that they got this from. If it'll ever fucking come up. Oh my Jesus. Why are you hating me tonight, internet? What is going on? So, if this is the upstairs room with the balcony and the little walkway, this would have been Kaylee's room because the other room didn't have the glass door on the balcony. Again. Which I've seen the kitchen in their TikTok videos. That's Kaylee's room again. Why is it showing that one again? I fucking hate websites like this. I don't know what this room is. But it shows the stairway right here. It's like a double stairway and goes down. Do y'all see that ad? The sign of John Travolta no one knew about? You're not getting me with that, guys. See, I fucking hate websites like this. Okay, here's... Okay. All right, so this would have been outside of Kaylee's room. Was that it? That was it? What the hell, Radar? I almost want to click on that ad, guys. I kind of want to click on it. Yeah, the stairs down to the first level. I wouldn't say that's true, Missy. It depends on the knife. If they used a military grade knife with the barrier around the handle, the sheath part, you know what I'm saying? I think so too, Catherine. I think they know exactly who it is. For sure. Even if they didn't cut themselves, Missy, the DNA's there. So let's stop sharing this one. Sorry if y'all hear my husband yelling. Okay. This one is a thread on Twitter. From the Sigma Chi fraternity. Is that how you say it? Chi or Chi? Oh my God. Is it Sophie? Cut it out. Sorry, y'all, my dog's being an ass. Cut it out. Really, Texas? That sucks. Blood is extremely slippery. But I just think it depends on the type of knife. Okay, Kai. I know, right? All right, let me share this. My dog's sneezing now. All honor to their names. Sigma Chi International Fraternity joins the members of its Gamma ETA chapter at the University of Idaho in remembering a young man who was deeply loved and respected, as well as to extend our deepest condolences to the families, friends, and loved ones. Okay, so... 'Cause... 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 'C they started a memorial scholarship fund. Okay, and there is the link to the fund. They know something, Catherine. They know something. And then, if y'all want, we can listen to Body Bags with Joseph Scott Morgan. And it's his take on this this murder, this slaying of the UI students. Because I haven't listened to it yet. And I'm going to listen to it regardless, so... They are confident in clearing quickly. They sure are. I love Joseph Scott Morgan. If you've never listened to him, you should. You should give him a shot.
Mama, did Casey or Aiden's mom text you?
Mm-hmm.
Can I go over?
Right now?
No.
Tomorrow? Yeah.
No.
That's fine. As long as you clean your room before you go. Yeah, I went through all their socials too when it first broke before anybody was fucking interested in it. And wow. Like, wow. I think he's attractive too, Catherine. And I like his perspective on things. He's knowledgeable. You know what I'm saying? He's got a background in this. Whenever we get through the commercials on iHeart. Yeah, girl, he's good looking. His podcast is Body Bags with Joseph Scott Morgan.
Body Bags with Joseph Scott Morgan.
Body Bags.
I don't use the word got to say. What has occurred up in Moscow, Idaho, is beyond belief. That you've got 4 college students that were at various stages in their college career. They were living life. They were achieving those goals. They were about to crest that hill into full-on adulthood, but their lives ended at the hands of what can only be described as a monster.
Mm-hmm.
Today, we're going to talk about a quadruple homicide by sharp force injury. I'm Joseph Scott Morgan, and this is Body Bags. I'm so glad to have with me today my friend Jackie Howard. Jackie, I don't know what to say. I really don't. I'm a college professor. When this happened, when this event occurred, all I could do was think about my students. I've been having a hard time dealing with this as a professor all week long. Thinking about my kids at my school. I'm thinking about my child right now. One of my children's in college. And I can only imagine the parents of these poor kids, what they're going through. Like my students right now, I'm away from class, and I felt as though that Jackie, you and I need to have a chat as soon as we possibly could about this case.
Well, we both did indeed plan some time off, but you're right. This was really important to address what is going on because there's so much to discuss. So before we even get inside and talk about the tremendous, horrendous scene that officers found, let's talk about the outside scene, and here's why I want to start there. There's been a lot of criticism of the police because when you look at the photos of all the police cars at the home, they are right up on the scene. The tape is not there yet, but there's cop cars everywhere. And I've learned from you that you have to cordon off the scene because you don't know what information that you're damaging, what evidence that you're damaging. But the fact of the matter is, Joe, that when these 4 individuals were found by a friend, at first the police didn't know what they were walking into because they were responding to a call for an unresponsive individual. So they had no idea that they were looking at a crime scene.
You know, and let's face it, this is a small town. And I don't mean that in a disrespecting way. That's a great thing. I love small towns. I live in a small town. But when the college kids aren't there, there's a very tiny population there that occupies the space. And so an event like this, who would even anticipate that something like this would happen in this little town? Nobody would. You know, it's a reminder that this kind of evil can be visited on anybody's doorstep, anywhere, at any time.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, they're fully aware of it. When they rolled up, when the police rolled up, they thought that they were coming out to an individual that had been found unresponsive or unconscious. We're still not sure at this moment in time about the exact verbiage, but we do know that when the police entered that residence, they found something that was just mind-blowing. As you go into a scene, as a death investigator, it's one thing because you kind of know how the uniform officers, they're there and they're saying, okay, this is what we saw when we walked into the residence. So you're kind of prepared for it as an investigator. That's not who we're talking about. We're talking about the uniform response personnel. When they show up, they're the ones that are actually discovering these issues. They're the ones that are actually discovering what's going on. They don't know what they're walking into. And this would have been a chaotic environment because they don't understand. And I can only imagine the traffic on the radio at that point in time. They're saying, oh no, we've got multiple people down at the scene. And so the area is going to be flooded. Cars, responding vehicles, uniformed beat officers. You've got locals that are showing up. You probably got the sheriff's office that's showing up. You might even have campus police that are rolling over to this location. So that's one of the reasons you see all those cars there. And you know, Jackie, you're right. I mean, you have to you have to set things up so that it's secure. Remember this, and this is kind of the watch phrase that I use. You can always contract a scene. That means you can always draw it in, but you have to set that perimeter up out as far away from where the actual crime or the event took place, and set that perimeter up so that as time goes by, if you need to try to draw it in and contract it, the problem is that if you start off small and you set up tape immediately adjacent to where the event happened, then all of the peripheral area that's out there that probably should be part of the crime scene winds up being contaminated. And you can't justify that in a courtroom. So you set it up big and then you contract it. And that's not what happened, apparently.
The supposition is that the front door was not necessarily the entry point, because there are sliding glass doors around the side of the house. And many people believe that that could have been the entryway.
How many of us that have sliding glass doors, when you go to actuate a lock, that is, you turn a lock, something that you physically do, I think that we associate that with a doorknob where you have a center turn or not an adjacent deadlock where you take it and you turn it and it drops into place. That's something that you kind of think about, but with sliding glass doors, there's many times where people forget to actually go behind a lock. And we're talking about college kids here. Not that that's necessarily a justification for it, but there's a lot of traffic in and out of this area. The place is known, the residence is actually known as a place where kids gather. And why not? It's kind of a cool home. It's off campus. You enter actually kind of the living space, what I think most people would kind of term as kind of a family area where there's a TV and all of kind of a commons area. And that is a big open space that leads into the kitchen. And so all of this can be seen. You can see a big bank of windows, all of that sort of thing. And that is directly accessed by these sliding glass doors. The area that actually that people keep talking about with a keypad.
I know, Catherine. Hey, fat girl.
That's down below. It's in the parking area, which is really, some people call it the front, some people have called it the back, but it's right where cars can pull up. And it has an access keypad where if you know the number, you can punch it in and the door lock deactivates, you can open the door. Some of the things that we're hearing is that a lot of people knew what that code was to get into that door. And that's troubling on one level as well.
2 points of entry only. That narrows down what the police investigators have to look at. The entry point. You're talking about this bank of windows. What does that tell you? What opportunity does that give a perpetrator? And have we heard anything about any windows being jimmied or anything like that so far?
I haven't heard anything about windows being jimmied. And a matter of fact, I haven't heard anything about forced entry either. You and I talk so much, Jackie, that we begin to talk about these things. That's one thing.
Hey, Nathan.
Forced entry. Is anything crushed in, broken, signs that the door.
Nathan, you come right in time, boo. The roast of Bullhorn is over.
In some way, or somebody tried to kick the hinges off, if you will. There's no evidence of that to this point, but the curious thing about this is that when you look at that entrance where the big windows are, the sliding glass doors, there's kind of a, I don't want to call it a plane, but there's kind of a lot. The lot kind of increases in elevation slightly, it looks like, as it rises to the rear of the back of the lot. And there's a wood line over to the left. It would have been a perfect location for somebody that had targeted this home to be able to stand back there in the dead of night, because they believe this happened.
Me too, Nathan. I'm glad to have you, baby.
And be able to see into those windows from that perspective. And the people inside the house, they wouldn't have known. They would not have known that anyone was out there. Because what do you do at night? Well, you're not bumping around in the dark. You're going to have your interior lights on. And guess what happens? When you turn interior lights on in a house and it's dark outside, you can't see anything outside. if you want to be able to see as best you can in the dark, you have to turn off your internal lights, and you can generally get a better view out the window, but it's still going to be diminished because there's no ambient light from the sun.
Texas, I'm not sure if they're saying it's not a serial killer. I guess they would base that on if this is connected to previous cases or if it's connected to future cases, which they wouldn't know if it's a serial killer because the future hasn't happened unless they base it on the past. Yeah, I don't know if you would. I think regardless, killing 4 people, I mean, that almost constitutes as a serial killer, right? They have to, Catherine. They have to know.
Sun. Now, if there's full moon, you might be able to see a little bit, but still, even that's compromised. And I think that probably investigators are looking at that. They'll be looking at a couple things. What kind of man-made light sources are there? Were there any kind of floodlights on the outside of the house? Were there any visible street lights where you could see from that perspective? Was there a place adjacent in that wood line that's going to be, as you're looking out the window in the house over to the left, is there any place that appears to have been trampled down where somebody had been standing there for a while, kind of stomping down the vegetation around there? Maybe they had left something behind as they were watching in the middle of the night, seeing through the windows.
And they were looking
in
the
light goes off inside
the property,
the house,
around the property.
And it's, in the early morning hours, they know they're free and clear. They can walk on through that sliding glass door. Maybe the door was left unlocked. Who knows?
The economy is crazy.
All right. It went to commercial. Yeah, I would consider it a serial killer. I don't know, though. And that's what I mean by it's kind of, I don't know. Because would you only consider it a serial killer if it was, considering it, I'm trying to think of how to say this, considering it was all this one, would they get a serial killer? Or does he have to do more to be considered a serial killer? Unlawful homicide of at least 2 people carried out by the same person. Let me pull that up. By the same person or persons in separate events occurring at different times. There you go. He's a professor now, Missy. He used to be a detective, baby.
Vanished has even aided in getting long overdue arrests for their in-depth interviews. Marissa reminds listeners of the human behind the headline.
He's a retired detective. Yeah, that separate locations definitely screws it being listed under a serial killer. But he is a professor now. I do know, boo. I do know. I've seen you in chat. You seem like you think you know a lot more than you actually do. And I'm just correcting you on that fact. I do know. Right. It could be the beginning or it was just a horrible murder one-time event. Exactly. And for whatever reason, they think that it's a one-time event and that there's not going to be anything coming in the future.
I'm thinking back to my career right now, and there's a moment in time when you're walking up to a house where just total mayhem has ensued. You've been told that it is. And you're outside of that home and you're looking at the exterior of it, and nothing seems in disarray. Nothing seems in disorder. I would walk through that door. It's like you're walking through a portal to hell. And I think that that's probably, based upon what I've heard, I think that's probably what the investigators saw.
I think a lot of people are also interested in what the two surviving roommates saw. And a lot of people are asking questions about the two roommates who survived. We know they came in around 1 o'clock, and the other victims also came in around 1:45. One of the victims was on the phone with her boyfriend.
I agree, Nathan.
Making calls rather to her boyfriend between 2:30 and 2:30 and like 2:52. And two of the victims were seen at a bar earlier. Two of the victims went to a fraternity party. A couple of them also went to the food truck. The victims were distributed among the second and third floor. The surviving roommates were on the first floor. It appears to be a split level. So it's possible that whoever came in to do this did not know that the other victims were in the lower level. So when the perpetrator comes in, we don't know yet who was stabbed.
I'll just leave that there.
And stabbed is the prerogative word, because that is what we are learning from the coroner and from the police.
We heard early on that this was an
What other live?
weapon.
You can say it, baby. What's going on, Amy?
About this weapon. Let's kind of start with that. It had put forth that the investigators, the authorities, were looking for what they termed as a military-style knife.
Oh, it's about to end? Are you saying...
for a...
Okay, hold up. Are you saying that we need to go watch it? Is that what you're saying? You're good. You can mention names in here. Because I go wherever the awareness goes, boo. I did see the pictures of the foundation outside. Yes, I did. Oh, savages? Uh-oh. I think the dog situation is very peculiar. I'm trying to see when this was put out. It doesn't show me a date that this one was dropped, and I'm not on my iHeart app. I'm on Google. Done with the drama. Something must have happened. Did you watch any of it, Amy? I think so too, Missy. The drama community. I'm Krama with a C. So we'll go into it, Amy. I don't want to stream her while she's live, though. I need her. When she gets off, I'll go. I agree, Tex. It's too close. Uh-oh. Someone had MGL on panel tonight, and Savage is way upset about it. Okay, y'all let me know. Okay, she's in it now. Let's give her a few minutes, okay?
Rambo style knife. Well, Rambo style knife is what's referred to as a survival knife. It's generally got a very long blade on it. There's a saw generally on the
we'll go check,
spine
Amy.
of the blade. That is the blunted side of the blade, the single edge blade. With a survival knife, you've got a cap on the handle of it that's generally got a compass on it. There's stuff that you can store in there like waterproof matches and all that. It has a hilt. But then something new came to light. I started hearing the term K-bar. K-bar is a knife that our Marines have used since World War II, essentially. I might be wrong. I think it came about in World War II or just prior to World War II. It's got a handle on it that was originally textured with leather that is really roughed up, and this thing is very durable. And kind of like what's referred to as a survival knife, the Marines carry this knife because the blade is very robust. It's single-edged, and on the back side of it, there are saw teeth, so that you can flip it over.
I guess we'll find out, won't we?
Small saplings with to use out in the bush and that sort of thing. And it's perfect, at least for the Marines, for hand-to-hand combat using edged weapons.
Try to finish this
pretty
up.
much nowadays anywhere. You can go online and buy K-bars, all this sort of thing. But I found it interesting they were saying K-bar. The dimensions of it.
Yes,
are
the
very
Rambo
specific.
knife.
And when the investigators would have been looking at these injuries, if they could see them, because many times when you have scenes and you have stab wounds, you can't make heads or tails of what you have. You just know you have a lot of blood. And by the time the investigators would have made it to the scene, the blood would have begun to dry. So it's going to be kind of obscuring any of these injuries that may have occurred. So that term K-bar may have arisen after the bodies had been cleaned and examined. It's hard to say at this point. But what I do know is that a K-bar has what's called a hilt on it, which is the guard that separates the handle from the blade.
Missy, this is what I was talking about, baby.
To try to find this out, Jackie. When you take a knife that has
You're good, Catherine.
guard on it and you drive it in to a subject, you can sustain what are referred to as hilt injuries. And just imagine the blade kind of passing through the tissue down into the tissue. And then the hilt itself, this guard, creates a contusion. It'll be almost rectangular in shape, and it's associated with the stab wound. So you'll have this thing kind of
that makes sense.
It's superimposed on top of the stab wound. It's kind of a complex injury when you begin to think about it. And that would give them an idea of what kind of blade they were looking for. Because there are knives out there. If you pick up a butcher knife in the kitchen, it doesn't have a hilt guard on it, okay? Something that's blunted like that can create a confusion. It's just the blade essentially disappears into the handle, all right? But with this, it's something totally different. So I'd have to ask that question, why are they saying that this is a military-style knife? They say Rambo-style knife. They say
Me either, Davis fam.
So that's very specific.
I think they know.
Information. That's the first thing that we would think about relative to these injuries. And it would be a specific type of person, I think, that would own one of these. A person that obviously would feel comfortable with a knife, such as this, a military-style knife. Maybe they know how to use it. They certainly knew how to use it on this night because they robbed these 4 young people of their lives with it, assuming that they used this weapon over and over and over and over again.
What I find interesting is the fact that in using this style of weapon, it tells me that it probably was a targeted attack because somebody had to bring that weapon with them.
You are absolutely spot on the money. And this is not something, though they could have, this is not something that I would expect these college kids to have laying around the house. He was there visiting. He was not a permanent resident. Okay. So, someone telling me that these college women that lived in this house possessed a military-style knife, you're going to have to sell that to me. I'm not buying it.
I think so too,
Missy.
Missy.
Whoever showed up prepared. again, like we talked about, this goes to this element of premeditation.
Oh, bless
You're
it, Amy.
prepared to do your worst when you show up. You're prepared to take somebody's life. That means that you brought a deadly weapon into the home of these college women. Why in the world you would show up to their home with a military-style knife? I have no idea, other than to do great harm. And of course, you wound up doing that. You brought it with them. Many times when you work domestic cases in particular, when you have individuals that are having disagreements in a familial setting, that sort of thing, I've walked into kitchens before where you'll see the drawers all pulled out, right? And you can tell that someone was in a fever looking for something to do harm to somebody with. And you'll see drawers of silverware just dumped out on the floor. I've seen people use butter knives and cheap steak knives. I've seen people use fillet knives. I've seen people use butchering knives, a variety of different things, whatever. And those are what we refer to in forensics and in investigations as weapons of convenience. That means that they're within arm's reach. Okay, that's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about a weapon that, if it is a military-style weapon, that is created for the express purpose of killing. That's what this weapon is for. Make no bones about it.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was used by an individual, I think, that felt very comfortable with it, may have had some skill with it, has probably been carrying it around. And I've heard somebody mention this along the way, and I find this quite interesting. The fact that I don't believe that this is a weapon that they would have thrown away after they used it, because they feel comfortable with it. Carter uses a particularly uses is a vicious, homicidal maniac. This is something, this instrumentality of death that they have chosen, they like to use, and they're not going to separate themselves from it.
What would you find, given that we have 4 victims stabbed? Somebody had to be the first. How do we tell, and what are we going to find on the other victims?
Sequencing is something that's going to be, I think, very important here as this case continues to be investigated and examined and processed. Okay, and that's a question that a lot of people want to know, because therein, if you have one of the 4 victims in this case that was the target, it would be very important to try to understand who sustained the most injuries, because you would think that the targeted individual would be that individual that would have possibly sustained the most trauma, other than maybe somebody that fought back. Now, how do you sequence this event? And when we're talking about sequence, we're talking about the order of death. I'm not talking about like the sequencing of the injuries on an individual, because contrary to what people think, that's not something that we can do. Even the most highly skilled forensic pathologist that gets on the stand and testifies, they will always have this disclosure. They'll say, like, if I've got 12 injuries on a body, in their report they'll say, please note, the number of these injuries is merely a number. It's an identifier. It does not in any way imply the sequence in which these injuries were administered. Now, we can tell post-mortem and ante-mortem many times something will have hemorrhage and something won't. But here what we're talking about with the sequencing of the deaths of these young people is we're trying to determine who was stabbed first. You know, heard the DA actually make a statement as they're interviewing this gentleman as he's walking away from the scene. He actually went on this, and I'm paraphrasing here, but he was like, I don't know that I could, really begin to describe what happened in there. It's horrible, absolutely horrible. There's going to be a lot of blood, a tremendous amount of blood at this scene. Whoever did this would have been covered in blood. It will be from 4 separate people, and that's the key to trying to figure this out from a scientific standpoint. We talk a lot about DNA, and we talk a lot about blood typing, this sort of thing on body bags, but this is very important in this case because, in my estimation at least, whoever was attacked first in this case will have possibly none of the other victims' DNA on them, or their blood will not be commingled with the other victims. And this is we're merely applying logic here. So as the progression takes place, say you have victim A, and we don't know who victim A is, they're attacked, they're killed. Well, going back to the knife, we assume that that same knife is the same instrument that is being used in all of these deaths. Once that knife is withdrawn from this first victim, the next victim.
Yeah, Savage is still live right now, isn't she?
The blood sample, if you will, from the first victim will be introduced into the space of the second victim. And for lack of a better term, that second victim will literally be inoculated with the blood of the other person. And this progresses. So
okay,
that
Catherine.
you get this kind of increasing event of commingling of biological material, where you'll have victim A's DNA on victim B, and then with victim C, you'll find A and B, perhaps, on C, and then on D, you'll find all of the three. Depending upon how well this trace evidence is collected, and how detailed the testing is, how thorough the testing is. And it will take some time. People want quick answers when it comes to DNA, and they can turn it around pretty quickly. However, when you have this commingling of the DNA, it's a bit more of a technical undertaking.
Did you send it on
in order to facilitate this, to try to separate out these various types, these various blood types, and try to harvest DNA from these locations.
All right, it's going to commercial. It's almost over. But Savage is still live, and I'm not going to stream her while she's still live. So let's give it a minute. Catherine, did you send it to my email or did you send it on Twitter? Because it's not telling me. I see you followed me on Twitter. No, the two girls did not share a room. Yeah, bloodbath for sure. I tagged you on Twitter. I don't see anything, babe. Which I'm still kind of new to Twitter, so I could be not seeing something. You think so, Texas? Okay, babe, I'm waiting for it. Does it mention any of our crew, Texas? They went in on the second floor. They didn't know that there were roommates down on the first floor. It was considered a basement type floor, is from what I'm gathering. A real life boogeyman, Missy. If it ain't about our crew, then I don't give a shit, Texas. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anybody named Randy. I guess we'll figure it out, won't we? If it starts doxing or something, I'll just skip it. All right, here we go. It's the last bit.
There are many times on scenes when you walk into this environment and it is total chaos. But as an investigator, as a forensic scientist, that's why you get paid. It's your job to make sense of the chaos.
Hey, Dawn.
It has to be dug out from either those that you're interviewing, those observations that you're
Diane
making,
from DC.
or the
Who's
scientific tests that you're running. It
Crama
takes
Drama?
time. This is not an instant cake mix.
See, I don't know
This
Diane.
is something that takes time. It takes dedication, and it takes precision.
Me too, Dawn.
Well, making sense out of chaos is exactly what you're doing, because I am trying to imagine as a crime scene investigator coming in and having a body that has, I don't know, let's just say 4 stab wounds. And this would be, let's say it's our 3rd victim. And you're talking about, you mentioned a minute ago about the commingling of blood. But how does that work? If the 2 upper stab wounds were first, are you still going to get somebody else's DNA or blood in the 3rd wound? And how much blood does it take to be able to prove that there was commingling? I mean, it doesn't automatically, if you have, I don't know, 4 tablespoons of blood and you have 1 drop, is it going to show up in all 4 tablespoons? Do you understand what I'm asking?
Yeah, it is mind-boggling. And listen, there's no guarantee with it. I'm being hopeful when I say that. I mean, I truly am being hopeful because it is such a mess. It's one thing to find commingled blood stains, okay, or blood sample. Is it going to be so cross-contaminated, though, that it'll be ruined, where they're not able to separate it out sufficiently in order to, well, certainly do DNA on it? With the commingling of the blood, we've got our ABO groups, and then we have to determine relative to the antigen if it's positive or negative.
I'm going to go through it a little bit, Texas. Don't worry, baby.
Or O-pos or O-neg, B-neg, B-pos, O-neg, O-pos. You're going to have all of these blood samples that could potentially be...
She said nope.
But when you're talking about a stabbing, multiple stabbing with multiple victims, it's such a dynamic environment. We don't know what the actions of the perpetrator were either. For all we know, this individual may have taken a knife blade and run it across the area of his pants along the thigh to try to wipe away the blood before he went to the next person and stabbed. For all we know, the knife from one victim was dripping blood. They went over and immediately started attacking the other one and brought about their death. They are going to have a Herculean task to be able to try to separate this out, and it's going to take time in order to do it, just to get the groupings right, I think. And to be able to establish DNA is then that's another part of the task as well. Will it be so cross-contaminated that they might have difficulty? However, the saving grace here, I think, from just a demonstrative standpoint, is that they will be able to perhaps say that there are these grouping or blood groupings present on each of the bodies. And so you can tie that back to one individual, perhaps, that did this, particularly if they can come across that subject's clothes, which are going to be very important in this case, because they'll have, like I said,
Me too,
been
Dawn.
a bloody mess. Did they keep those clothes? Did they burn those clothes? Do they have them hidden back somewhere, or did they just discard them as they were going down the road? You know, that was another issue, remember, that came up about the garbage. Remember that? They were talking about how there's a chance that they didn't look through the garbage effectively, or that it wasn't a sought out route that the trucks may take. And that's key here, because, you know, trash trucks have a specific location that they kind of make stops at, pick up the dumpsters, dump them, and then that garbage is taken to a specific location in a landfill. Well, did they miss their target with that? Was that not something that they thought about? Because for all we know, that individual may have dumped their clothes into a dumpster immediately adjacent to that. Hopefully the knife isn't gone, because I still think this person probably held on to it. If that knife is still available, then
I think so too.
trace amounts. And you try to clean this thing as best you want to, but they always miss something. And wouldn't that be interesting if you find that knife and this individual still has it with them, and you can find evidence from all four of the victims on that knife, maybe isolated patches of DNA on either the handle or maybe on that hilt guard that we mentioned, because there's all kinds of little nooks and crannies that a lot of people don't think about, that the DNA and the trace evidence people can go in and sample those areas and retrieve that evidence from there.
Besides the stab, what other kind of injuries could you expect? The information released by the coroner in the case says that some of the victims, while most were thought to be asleep when the stabbings began, some of the victims had defensive wounds. So we're looking at bruising, we're looking at what?
When you have a defensive event, first off, that goes to awareness, doesn't it? We're not talking about an individual that was merely stabbed and they died. We're talking about a person who was stabbed and then, oh my gosh, there's an awareness. I'm being injured. They awake and they raise their arm. They lift their arm. And with these defensive injuries, and of course, knife injuries are some of the most horrific things you can see when it comes to defensive events. Most of the time, we have a natural inclination with our arms to block. We'll raise our forearm. Generally, our fist will be balled up. We'll raise our forearm in order to block or maybe sweep with our hand.
This that I'm sharing on the screen, read over it for yourself. It's some article put out by the Moscow Report. Just while we listen.
Well, lots of times what can happen is that the knife blade, I've had knife blades that have passed through the hands of victims. They held their hand up, they were stabbed through the hand. I've had glancing blows that almost look like a shaving of tissue, where you'll have these really nasty kind of gashes that take place. And you said something interesting, Jackie, just a second ago when you said bruises. So you can get associated contusions as well. Because understand that when a person is wielding a knife, not only can they bring about sharp force injuries, but they can bring about blunt force injuries as well, which are associated with contusions many times, because their fist is balled up around this metal object, and they'll punch with that in their hands sometimes, which makes a very devastating injury. And you'll see that, particularly if an individual is trying to fend them off, they'll punch with a knife in their hand. You can get bruising on an individual. And of course, if the victim is bruised, you'll know that this was an antemortem or prior to death event that occurred while they're in the throes of these fatal events that are going down at that moment. So you'll have all of those kinds of events that will happen. I've seen people that have had broken bones as a result of defensive injuries. Abrasions, you can get those, which are scrapes where they're fending off, and this is very frenetic. You know, a lot of movement with hands, a lot of twisting and turning, because let's all think about it. Most people don't want to sit back and receive any kind of pain. You want to try to shield your body away from it. And so you can get defensive injuries, for instance, if they roll over, you can get a defensive injury on the shoulder. And it's kind of a guard position where you go in and you tuck essentially into almost a fetal position many times. And you'll see these stab wounds that present maybe more on the lateral chest, on the side of the chest. And then if they roll over, of course, they'll be stabbed anteriorly as well. So you'll have this distribution. One interesting thing, though, is I believe that the coroner was asked specifically about these injuries. And if I remember, the reporter had actually asked, was there any slashing in the neck or the face? And the coroner said no. These were essentially concentrated in the chest of these individuals, and that some or one of them, not really sure, did in fact have defensive injuries.
As the police continue this investigation looking for the perpetrator, they are asking for people to look at their cameras, any surveillance. So what are, I mean, obviously they would love if the guy just walked by and was like, oh, big sign that says I did it. Not going to happen, of course. But what exactly are they looking for? Someone who followed the girls when they went to the food truck? Someone who might have been outside the home? I mean, Ring doorbell. What else? What other kind of surveillance is there?
I heard somebody actually mention Teslas, which I don't know a lot about Teslas, but apparently Teslas are filming or have cameras on them. I found that kind of interesting. One of the spokespeople had gotten up at one of the pressers. But aside from that, there's something else that we need to mention from a physical standpoint here that folks need to think about. At autopsy, let me tell you what they did with these victims. They did nail scrapings and nail clippings on all of these. Remember, we were talking about defensive injuries just a moment ago. One of the things that happens many times with these perpetrators, that this is very up close and personal, it's very intimate. And as attacking an individual and the victim is trying to fend them off, the victim will scratch these individuals, just trying to pinch them or grab hold of their hair. And the perpetrator will actually have injuries to them. And one of the things that people, I think, from my perspective as a forensic science guy, that people need to be on the lookout for is if you see somebody walking around that has scrapes and scratches.
Yes,
along
Ethan
their
and Zana.
their
I agree.
jawline,
Catherine.
across their face. We're not that many days downrange still. We're just over a week from when those injuries would still be there. So if there's someone in the community that's presenting with those kinds of injuries, I'm not suggesting anybody approach this person, but it's something that should be made note of. If they've seen anybody that came into a drugstore or went to a local box store to pick up medicine or bandages or anything like that, maybe that's what they were doing. They're trying to self-treat themselves to try to prevent this. They might attempt to apply makeup to an area. We've seen serial perpetrators do that before.
There you go,
So
Missy.
that has to be considered. Now, as far as the visual side of things go, the documentation with CCTV, it all depends on what's at their disposal. Many people in these neighborhoods do, in fact, have ring cams that are positioned on their front stoop. I think that people would need to...
Davis, hold on, I'll show you a picture.
To where this event happened, they need to contact the police. Hopefully, during the canvassing process, that's where the investigators go to the neighborhood on foot. They go door to door to door to door. Nowadays, one of the first questions they ask, do you have video surveillance technology here present at your home? Where is it positioned? May we please see those recordings? And they'll go through and canvass that whole area to see if they can pick something up. If they have, for instance, stoplight cams in there with plate readers and all that sort of stuff, they're going to be reviewing that. And that kind of goes back to something we saw imaged the other day on television. There were photographs that had been taken of crime scene techs out on the side adjacent road. There's if you're facing the rear of the home, there's a little street that runs alongside this house over to the left. If you're looking at the parking pad in the back of the house, they saw what appeared to be, and they were measuring skid marks, dark black. Someone skidded or they burned rubber in that particular area, and they were taking measurements of that. So if the person was not on foot, but they were in a vehicle and they left that area in a rush, might be looking for a specific vehicle. And skid marks, there were side by side. So as far as an indicator goes, there's a couple things they can do. With any rubber that was left behind, they can do a sample of that rubber out of the road and perhaps tie that back chemically to whoever manufactured the tires. And they can also get an idea of the wheelbase of a vehicle. You know, if you're driving a big truck, you know, the wheelbase will be wider. Or if you're driving a small car, it's going to be more narrow. So you get the dimensions of a car. It doesn't mean that those marks in the road are necessarily associated with this event. However, because it's immediately adjacent to the house, all of that has to be taken into consideration. I'm Joseph Scott Morgan, and this is Body Bags.
That's it. I love him. I'm looking for this picture to show Davis. What I will do is share this screen. I love them. And I will share what I'm looking through. How about that? It looks like they're trying to get rid of the pictures of the blood because it's not everywhere like it was at first. Okay, so this is just the house. Okay, so look, right here is the portion of the wall that has the blood leaking out. This was Ethan and Zayna's room, I believe. Allegedly, in my opinion. I guess we'll find out eventually, but okay, that's not show anything. That picture was everywhere, Davis. I can't believe you didn't see it. That's the little puppy that was skinned. This your puppy. Poor baby. It is not showing it. I seen it on Twitter a minute ago too, and then I went to click on it and it was gone. Mm. Just put house instead of exterior. See what that pulls up. There it is. Oh yeah, see they are trying to remove it from Google. Let me see. I don't want to go to Reddit. You can see it well enough. Oh, oops. Yep. That's the sliding door they entered through. And that was on the second floor. I wish I could see that closer. Let me save it. We'll go look. Ooh, it's trying to make me open it with a... I'm going to try to open it with paint because it's wanting to make me use a browser to open it. And I'm trying... can you zoom in on paint? No, you can't. Excuse me, guys. Let me see. Goodness. And supposedly, I think, allegedly... Oh no, don't do that. I wonder if it'll let me save it. Cannot save it. It's because it's Fox News, damn it. But this is Kaylee's room. And that's her bed right there. In my opinion, this is Kaylee's room because the dog beds are out here on the little walkway in other pictures. That's her bed. Thank you, Smokey. Thank you, babe. I'm glad to have you. I know Nathan, right? And I showed this the other day. Hold on, I'll show you. We'll go over the layout again. Screenshot of what, Dawn? Oh, Davis, I was roasting Bullhorn at the beginning of this, and I get kind of loud, so you might not want to go to bed to me, boo-boo. I got a little torqued up. So this is from somebody who was, comparing the Zillow and photos that have been out on the internet, and they made kind of like a floor plan of what they think the house is like. And then the reason I saved it and found it more factual than not is because there were several commenters saying that this is pretty much to the T because they used to live there. They were the class before the girls got in the house. They lived there first. So let's look. I wonder if I can pull up another. Hold on. Oh, it's not going to let me go back and forth like that. Okay, this is correct. This part right here is correct. Okay, so the first floor, which is the basement. This is where the two girls that were safe. This is the door, and you go in the door, you go up, and it leads to the second floor. Okay, so these are the two bedrooms that the girls were safe in. Okay. This is the front. This is the picture we've been seeing all over the internet. Crime scene picture, right? So you go in this front door, and there's the stairs from the living room. Okay, these stairs are these stairs. So this is the stairway going up. You come in this front door, and there's a stairway going down. That goes down here. And then you got the living room, bedroom, another case of staircase, and right here is where they entered. So they came in this sliding glass door, just like all the pictures we've seen. They come in this sliding glass door. They kill, hit the stairs, boom, kill, out that fucking door. That's how the floor plan is. And this is a kind of like, it's like a put together sketch. I found this Reddit, I think. And you gotta be careful with Reddit, because there's a lot of bullshit going on over there. But I dug hard to find this. And like I said, the only reason I saved it is, take a screenshot of it, Catherine. You can take it from here. The only reason I saved it was because there was verification in the comments from a class that was staying there previously. I believe it was a group of boys. No. You're right, Davis. Look, this is what I think. Because the girls down here in the base, they're in their rooms. We don't know if they were together in separate rooms, but supposedly they had friends over, so they were probably staying in each room, right? Right here. This is where that blood is dripping down the wall. You see what I'm saying? This, I believe, to be is allegedly, in my opinion, Ethan and Xana's room where they were sleeping. Because this is where blood is seeping out. And I'm about to show you. You're supposed to be going to bed, Davis. About to show you. These are the floor plans that the landlord drew up. And they pretty much match to a T. So it's the first floor, the door, the stairway going up. This is where the girls were safe. Okay. Okay. This is the second floor. You come in here. This is the sliding door they entered through. You got the living room right here with the stairs going down to the basement to where the safe girls were. You got a bedroom right here and a bedroom right here. This bedroom is where the blood was seeping out, right where my arrow is on this wall. They go up the stairs and hit the third floor, which is this. Boom, boom. Go back down the stairs and back out the sliding glass door. If they didn't come back down the stairs and back out the sliding glass door, they're in the basement before they killed the others or after, regardless, they would have, if they went down to the basement, they would have had to come through this sliding glass door or come from the stairway from the third floor, go down into the basement where the girls' bedroom locked. Let's say that's what happened. Let's say they came in the sliding glass door. I can't see them going downstairs first. I would assume they would do second and third floor first, since that's the level they walked in on. Right? This is where they walked in. I would think they would probably, because they said 2 victims on the second floor and 2 victims on the third. And we know Kaylee and Maddie's rooms were on the third, and Zana's room was on the second floor, along with, I think, the spare bedroom. I think this was Zana and Ethan. So that kind of helps you to get an idea of the floor plan. And see, this would be that room we just looked at on that Fox picture where it wouldn't let me save it. This would be that room. It's the balcony door. Her bed was right here. Balcony door, and around here is like this little wraparound porch, and that's where her dog beds were. And this would be Maddie's room over here. What are you doing, my cat? So this is where the picture's taken and all the crime scene photos where they're taking the picture in the front of the house. This is it. So in the house, from the front, you're at the living room. This is the basement stairs. Here's Ethan and Xana, allegedly, in my opinion. That's where the blood was. Here's the spare bedroom. They went upstairs, and then there's the rest. I know, Dawn, it's crazy, right? Hell, put a sheet up in that bitch or something. Cover your windows. Why do you want people looking in at you? That's weird. The police put these down. I don't know why, but they weren't down. Front view of the home. Okay, hold on. Okay, now you can't see it on here because of the angle. I would do the drone footage. Y'all want me to do the drone footage? This is where that picture of the blood is. Right here in this area. This is Kaylee's room. The balcony. Dog bed. Dog bed. But I think it's this room is Kaylee's because of her TikToks she posted. It looked like this from the inside. No, Catherine, I mean, you talking about down here, Davis? I know. Maybe there was and we can't see it. I don't. Let me see. Let me see if I can find that. I had a link to the Jesus Christ. To the drone footage. I'm not finding it now. Damn. It's good drone footage too. Let me look in this one really quick, guys. All right, here's a link right here. Nope, that's not it. That was the Quentin Simons case. Y'all, I got emails and links flying everywhere. Okay, look, here we go. That's a video. Okay, so it was before that. That's the Shanquilla case. Damn, that drone footage was good. Maybe I should just see if I can find it on YouTube. Damn it! I did. I don't want to look on YouTube because I got Savage's thing pulled up. I don't want to open another tab. Did y'all see the FBI profiler about the killer and what they think the I can't find it. Let's see what the FBI profiler says. This is recent. Man, that drone footage was epic too. My husband's yelling at his game. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. All right. FBI profiler reveals suspects' likely attributes. We ain't watching the video. The suspect behind the unsolved murders of 4 University of Idaho students earlier this month was likely someone who knew the victims or a stalker who was familiar with their habits, one of the nation's foremost criminal profilers hypothesized on Tuesday. He killed 4 different people this way. He didn't just sort of blanch and run after the first one, is what the FBI profiler says. He believes the suspect is likely a young man who has not carried out such violent crimes before. He's sloppy. This is probably more of a compulsive kind of person that would put him at a younger age. Let me close this out. And maybe in the age group or just above the age group of the victims. And you know who's a little older than Kaylee? That's right. Jack D. With a D. I don't think he's particularly sophisticated, criminally sophisticated, or forensically sophisticated. Well, no shit. The killer's decision to commit such a brazen crime was indicative of his relationship with one or more of the victims. Going into an occupied dwelling with six people in it, six people in different rooms in the middle of the night is an extremely high risk crime, unless he knows one or more of the people, the former New York City prosecutor said. So that is my first thought on it. This offender did not just randomly choose this location, that he targeted one or more of the people in there. Now, that could be because he has a relationship or a past relationship with one or more of them, or it could be that he's been stalking one or more of them. Asked later about the suspicion that the killer knew his victims, Clemente explained that the offender entered a home in the middle of the night when anybody living there could have had a gun. Multiple people could confront and attack him when he got in. Unless he knew them, unless he knew one or more of them, he went on. I think that reduces the risk if he did, or if he was stalking them and he knew that on the weekends they all got wasted and they went to bed early or they went to bed in the early morning and they didn't get up until late afternoon because they were all wasted. Being college kids, right? So if he knew their routine and knew that they were all drunk, then that again reduces the risk to the offender, so making this a more plausible crime to commit. So just the fact that he got away with it in that time. When asked why he believed the suspect was a male, Clemente pointed to the defensive wounds that some of the victims allegedly had. Okay, so he has seen... Okay, so he's seen the autopsy report, and this is based off that? Oh, wow. That says a lot, man. They fought back. This is somebody that was able to kill more people, including a male victim, Clemente said. He also referenced the use of a knife as a murder weapon and said that such violence is more indicative of a male offender. He said the time of the attack during the late night, early morning hours shows that he has the freedom of movement during that time. There's the front house right there. So from those pictures we looked at, you would go in right here, and there's stairs to the left going up here. So it would go like this. Then you get up here. This is the living room. This is one of the bedrooms. I think this is the bedroom that is Ethan and Zaina. He's not in a relationship or a job that would keep him from committing the crimes during that time. Moscow police received a call shortly before noon for a report of an unconscious person at the King Road home. Several other people had gathered at the address by the time police arrived, officials said. Rest in peace, babies. The victims were slain in the second and third floors of their home between 3 a.m. and 4 a.m. on November 13th. Two other roommates were inside the home on the bottom floor at the time of the murders, but were uninjured. The victims are all believed to have been asleep when they were attacked, though some showed signs of defensive wounds. My opinion, I think Ethan and Zane are the ones that showed signs of defensive wounds. Each victim was stabbed several times and showed no signs that they were sexually assaulted. They are all believed to have been killed using a single knife. It is important to note that the killer chose a knife. Why did he choose a knife? It's quiet. It didn't wake up the rest of the residents in the house, he said. It could be for that reason that he chose the knife. Mm. He also said it could be that the offender is known to carry a knife and might even show it off to his friends. Sounds to me like Clemente already has an idea of who it is, and he's putting out these little hints or something. Because, I mean, the fact that he used the knife said it's graphic, but hold on, it's graphic, but we call it, he doesn't mind wet work. Okay, it's graphic, but he doesn't care that it's messy. He doesn't mind getting his hands dirty. He doesn't pale at the sign of blood. So, see, he's alluding to that Hunter, Texas. He's alluding to that. He said he believed this could mean that the suspect is a hunter, a butcher, or is otherwise in a field of that nature. He killed 4 different people this way. He didn't just sort of blanch and run after the first one, Clemente said. What is that? Oh, a view of the house from the woods. Okay. Examining the killer's behavior before and after the crimes, their pre and post offense behavior can be useful for the community and investigators working to solve the crime. Pre offense behavior includes factors such as that the killer could have been proud of his knife and carried it around and showed it off to people. Also, that he had some kind of contact with or is fixated on one or more of the people in the house. And see, I think they're also basing this off of Kaylee reporting that she was being stalked. I think it was like 2 months prior. As for his post-offense behavior, the suspect would have likely fled the area and won't come back until it calms down. At a time when so many people are leaving town for the holiday, such an absence might not be noticeable. Oh, that's so true. But he may be local and he may not have shown up for work or was late afterwards. And he probably has a very significant interest in following the news of this crime. I'm sure he does. I don't know if it'll let me, if it's going to glitch or not, but I'll try to play this. I doubt it's going to let me. Nope. Officials are asking the public to share all outside surveillance video taken from 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. Yeah. So there's that. I agree, Texas. I agree. Let me see, Catherine. Girl, I don't know what's going on because it's not telling me I've got any tags. I did just see something though. I think if not the hunter guy, I would lean more towards Jack, Kaylee's ex. Your breastisties? You so wrong. Yeah, with your hands. Grab them tig old bitties. Yeah, it's not showing me anything, Catherine. Why don't you just post it to your Twitter? Your Twitter? Can you do that? And I'll just go on to yours. Yes, Hunter guy is Jack S. What was his? I'm not gonna put it out there. I don't want to do. I don't want to do that. That might be a little fucked up, man. I wish I could find that damn drone footage link I had. It just showed the house how I'm showing it in these pictures, but still. I still wanted to show it. My husband's yelling at his game. Go to bed, Davis. Good night, baby. Thank you. I'm glad to have you. No, you don't need ramen. There's cookies, ice cream. You don't need ramen for a bedtime snack. What was that? I would. Can you pull? Can you go through Twitter? No, I don't think so. That hunter guy. I wish I could see his hair length in this picture, Texas. Let me look. I got it on my phone. His, because there's only. Let me look. There's only a few Jacks that the roommates all had in common. There it is. Hold on, that's not Jack S. The hunter? right? Is it short? Okay. I know Maddie's ex-boyfriend, his name was Jake S. But there's a Jack S too. Okay, I'm about to show you what I got. He's such an ass. Let me show you. Oh, hold on. Uh-oh, I see. I'm about to pull it up. Let me put him into the right spot, and then I can go in and get it. Where's my... There it is. Okay. So now what we'll do is we'll open up this. Okay. Here it is. So exit this. Okay, now I need to share this screen. I think I seen something. Texas. Yeah, Jake S is Maddie's boyfriend, but there's a Jack S, a Jack D. Yeah, Jack D is Kaylee's ex. He's the one they called 10 times. I know, right, Catherine? Like, what's going on here? What is with the shenanigans of the Jacks? Jack, be nimble. Jack, be quick. You're talking... Okay, he only followed... Who's... Oh, it don't show it. It's on my YouTube video. Let me look. I see. Okay, so they had this Jack Granger in common, and then they had this Jack. This is Jack H. He's the hunter, right? Jack H. Okay. But then right here, the reason I don't have him highlighted, let's see whose thing he's... Which one of the girls he's following right there. Hold on. Maddie. So Jack Showalter. No, damn it. Oh, hell. Let's see. All right, let me go back into my email. I know my brain has been clouded with so much information. Let's see. There you are. I gotta find which one it is. Texas. Okay. What is this? Okay. I see. Okay. The neighbor's dog email. I start getting them all mixed up. I think this is the one you sent me with the Facebooks. No, it's not. Okay, hold on. Why is it not? Okay. Oh my God. Hold on, y'all. These damn dogs, man. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Okay, I see the first. Yep, there it is. Okay. All right, let's see. About to pull it up. Okay. Jack, shh. Okay. Jack. You are good. Look, okay. Let me pull it up. So, this one. Share. Jack Showalter. I've heard a lot of rumors about him, including he was the hooded guy at the food truck. Potential motive related to the rejection from the girls depicted in the food truck video. I agree. He was in the same fraternity as Ethan. Yes, he was, and had recently been kicked out. Haven't found out why. He was disturbing. He has disturbing hunting photos on social media featuring a similar style knife as the murder weapon. I saw his gruesome pic of a deer with blood and guts spilled all over the ground. I seen that exact picture because when this fucking case broke and I started sleuthing around before everybody had picked up on it, I started sleuthing. I wish I would have took all the screenshots I could because now his shit's private, but I did see that. Okay. So Jack S is all right. Let me pull this one back up. Jack S is this Jack, and he only follows Maddie right here. This Jack. I had done scanned his shit and seen all his hunting shit. He had a picture of a bear he had killed. Showalter. No, nothing is confirmed. No, this is allegedly. No, you're good, baby. Crime sleuth, and I appreciate it, but yeah, he's the one. So this one right here that I don't have highlighted. The reason I didn't highlight him is because he didn't have. I tried to only highlight the Jacks that the girls had in common, and I also have Zayna's, but I tried to focus more on Maddie and Kaylee. Thanks, Boo. Yeah, Avid Hunter and Gross. Yes. Yeah, ever since all this broke, man, even Maddie, I mean, she's gone, but even her Instagram has been privated. And it's like, damn, man, I'm glad I sleuthed it when I had the chance. You know what I'm saying? Yes, the same Hunter guy. No, crime sleuthing. If you want me to put it up, I'll send you here. If you want me to share it, you can email it there. His name is Jason. Hold on. What, Catherine? There's another Hunter guy? Because I know this Jack right here, he hunts for sure. Hold on, my mouse isn't even showing right. This Jack, he hunts. And he's on Maddie's list. He's the one that had that disgusting photo out. Let me check. Don't get mad at me, Catherine. I'm new to Twitter. Okay, I got it. It says it's not available because it's from a protected account. Let me go see. Oh, that's why it wouldn't come through. It's not allowing you to share it. Yeah, it's not allowing you to share it. Let me go in here and look. Okay, Crime Sleuthing, which one is it that you're talking about? There's a bunch of jacks in this bullshit, and I don't like it, not one bit. Yeah. Yes, Jack Shewald. I can't say that. I know you told me Texas, but I can't do it. Jack S. was in Ethan's fraternity. I know, like being turned away left and right, Liz? Oh, God. And this is just another crime sleuthing. The photos you're sending me, they're just another Jack. Look, I totally said earlier I was getting off live. Here we are, another hour later. Okay, so this Jason guy is this better, guys? Am I roboting still? The Jason guy Is he around that area, crime sleuthing? I'm waiting, baby. As soon as it comes through, I'll pull it up. Is the Jason guy you sent me pictures of, is he around that area? How is the Jason guy tied to it? Okay, so you're saying that the Jason guy in the pictures you just sent me is a friend of Jack Showalter, the hunter. No, what? Whoa. Mm-mm. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. My emails, everything's being crazy tonight. Earlier, it yeeted me out of the damn StreamYard. Hmm. All right, let's look at this. Jack Showalter. I think I'm gonna watch Little House on the Prairie going to bed tonight. Look, Texas, that at the top of my email is a Blue Bonnet ad. All right, I got the photo. Your email still hasn't came through, crime sleuthing, but I got it right here. I found the photo. Why does it keep doing that? Because they don't want it on the internet. That's why. So I try to go to. This is Jackass. I tried to go to where the image is produced from so that it would be clearer, but when I click on it, it won't let it. So we're just going to have to look at a blurry version of it, okay? Let me put this in my Jack folder because we got so many Jacks that I had to make a damn Jack folder. That's insane. Okay. No, it is. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Jack, and Jake. Jack, and Jake. Trigger warning. And see, you can't see it in this photo. Like I said, when I tried to go to the source, it won't let me. It tells me the page is not available. But here's the knife right here. You can't really tell in this photo. It's just kind of like the house photos with the blood coming down. When they don't want it on there, they don't want it on there. But there's the knife right there. And there is another knife over here somewhere. Like a skinning knife. Yes, this is Jackass. Hold on, let me check. No. I was waiting for the email to come through, and it didn't come through. So I just started looking up. Let me go back. You don't have to, Texas. Yeah, no, for some reason it's not coming through. And like I said, it could be me crime sleuthing because my internet has been really shoddy. Okay, let me look, Catherine. Nope, not yet, baby. Unless it went to spam. Let me check there. Nope, I ain't got nothing in spam. Like I said, y'all don't feel bad. It's probably my internet because it's being shitty. Thank you, Texas. It's 0828, not O. Y'all give me a second. My dog won't move. You really just gonna sit there and not move at all, dude? Make me struggle? You're so lazy, Frenchie. Him's a lazy Frenchie. Super lazy man. You're a super lazy man. You sent to my Gmail too, Catherine? Let me look. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, no, not yet. You said it went through on Twitter. Let me check that again. Ha ha ha. Okay. I'm about to share it. Yeah, it did come through on Twitter. It wouldn't let the link go through though. I just tried to click it again. It's still saying the same thing. So this is the same guy, Jason, that Crime Sleuthing is talking about, I believe. But we got to remember, I have a whole troll account that I found on Instagram about these murders. I know, I'm sorry, baby. It's being a piece of shit. Um, but they had nowhere near as many followers, of course, per usual, right? Until after they were murdered. And then it's hard to even keep up with everything at that point because you got so many weird ass people in the world that want to just troll. Might be kind of. Oh, wow. You think Jack could be Luke? Yeah, I'm about to pull it up. Get off them feet. He keeps licking his damn feet. My Frenchie. They they have bad allergies, so they lick their paws a lot. All right, let's pull these bad boys up. Let me put them in my. Even though he's not a Jack, he's a Jason, so he's going in the Jack folder. This isn't the Indian dude, is it? Do you know who I'm talking about? No, this ain't the Indian guy. Okay. All right, let's put in the folder. Pictures. Jack and footage. Jason, put him over there. All right. But you know what? I agree to an extent with the hunter thing. My problem is I'm still not counting out yet. That's I'm not homed in on one specific person. All right, let me share this screen with you guys. I'm working on it. You know I'm slow. Okay, this is creepy. That's creepy, man. And the fact, when did he post this one? Did it say that? Catherine, did it say? I agree, Catherine. You think so, Texas? All right, here's the other one. Oh, God, my husband. I'm sorry, y'all. Rest in peace. So, in April of 2021, he commented on one of them. I know you want me to go back to that one. Wow. Yeah, this is Jason. And you said that Jason is no affiliation with anything other than okay. Jason is affiliated with Jack S, correct? Give me a yes or no. Jason is affiliated with Jack S. Okay, so he's affiliated with Jack S, but he's also infatuated with Kaylee. Or at least has something in common with Kaylee. That's what I was about to say, because look, that picture, where's it at? Jesus. We're just going to have to scroll through until we see it. Okay, look. That was right before they went out. He's got long hair. And there's the knife. So you think this is a pseudo account? This is a fake account? Not this one. This is Jack right here. This is Jack S. I wish it. This guy? This is Showalter? I think you're right. I think you're right. I think this is supposed to be Showalter. If I remember correct, when I was going through his Instagram. I don't know his shit. His stance doesn't look like the hoodie guy's stance to me. So we know. Hey, boys. They keeping me up, girl. But see, he's got shoulder length hair almost too. I looked at his profile too, but I can't remember. I think it was just a chill profile. I don't. So Jack D, Jack S. Hmm. Because, I mean, if we're looking at it that way on, like, what they look like standing next to each other, I'll tell you what sold me on Jack D. Let me see if I can find it. We're going to have to go through. I don't necessarily think it's Jack D. I was just saying, like, the pictures were alarming when put up together. This one. They do look exactly alike, don't they? To be honest, this is the only picture that makes me keep going back to Jack D. I legit, in my heart of hearts, don't think Jack D did it. But it's hard when you got a comparison like this. And he does look like, which they said the footage guy was cleared, but they did not say Jack D was cleared. Which I don't know why they wouldn't say that. Well, if you look up, if you look him up, Jack Showalter, if you look him up on Google, it pulls up all kinds of shit about this case. Does he got TikTok? Let me look, because I'm seeing something about a TikTok. And that used to be my home base. That's where I did all my fuckery at. Let's see, Jack. That's one thing I know how to work. He does have a TikTok. Let me go through these real quick. I'll tell you if there's something worth keeping. So I don't think this is the same guy.
After Googling Space Movie 1992. The closest object to your right is going to make you famous.
Yeah.
You ever ask a man how he's doing and he says,
I don't think this is the same one. Okay. It was worth taking a look. Blue Devil football. No, I ain't finding nothing there. They didn't say Jack D, this one on the screen. This guy. This is Kaylee's ex, the one that had shared custody of the pup. He's the only one that they did not say was cleared. Yeah, I seen that, Texas. Nothing. We were just roasting her because she's taking all the credit for what law enforcement did. No, he ain't, Nathan. That's why he's been quiet. Somebody in Queen Bee's live today said they were concerned because Dolly hadn't posted in 24 hours. Yeah, this is the one that they didn't clear. Jack D. See, his shit wasn't private at the beginning either. No, he ain't. Don't fuck with me, Nathan. He does, Catherine. That's what I'm trying not to base it solely on this photo because this is kind of like the style, I guess. Jack D is 26. Kaylee's 22? 21. She was 21. He was 26. But from what I remember looking at his Instagram, Jack D wasn't into like hunting and shit like that. I'm gonna go look. I don't know if it let me, but this is Jake S. This is Maddie's ex. This is the party he was at during that whole murder. So, like, he had his whereabouts were accounted for. But look at his style. It looks just like the hoodie guy. Look. All right, let's go look. Y'all want to go try to take a peek, see if my internet will let us. If not, we'll just shut it down for the night and we can all go over there and make fun of him. Because that means I'm going to have to clip his stupid ass being out there. No. That's not what I'm trying to do, YouTube. That's not what I'm trying to do. I ain't believing this shit. Dollywood, my motherfucking ass. Alright, hold on. I gotta find a safe way to do this. I got to find a safe way. Let's see. Goodness. Yeah, I can't be stupid about it. You know what I'm saying? I gotta find a safe way to be able to do this to where, because I don't want to be struck again. Let me see. Okay. Let me do this. Get a full background. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. Trying to figure out a way to do this to where he cannot get me. Let's go to this. I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea. I'm gonna see if it'll let me. Let's see if it'll let me add this as my banner. Adjustments. It's not that I could put something over it, but I don't want to block the view. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out if there's something I can do with like the transparency of photos. But it doesn't look like it's gonna let me. So we'll just have to keep stopping it and talking through it. Okay. Well. For now, I'm going to put this banner up for a second until we get it rolling, okay? Yeah, because it's not letting me do like a transparent thing. Okay,